Okay. That's way too loud. It's way too loud. Jesus. 17 minutes, I didn't say a single word. New record. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. Ooh. Okay, it's been a minute. Well, actually, it's been 18 of them. I apologize. But there's some background happening, but it's fine. Read ones before. How are we doing? How are we doing today? August 23rd, 2025. Go to ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let me do my stuff actually. Do our Gamedle. Let's do that. Easy mode, medium, hard. I think they added some shit, eh? All right. This looks like something in space. This guy's holding a gun. Like a Western type thing. That's gotta be space, right? I'm just say, isn't there a show called Gun movie again called Gun though? Is it just Gun? No. Oh, is it Red Faction? Hmm? No. It's high noon in deep space. Bro, I have no idea what that is. Last weekend, if my orthopedic gives me the okay to go back to be work. Oh. Well, look, yeah, I hope you recover. Holy shit, I didn't know you had back issues like that. What the hell is this? Almost since your fractured your collarbone? Yeah, bro, that sounds painful. I'm sorry. I don't. It's high noon in deep space. I don't know any. It's like an old PC game, isn't it? What Space Hawk? That was a thing, right? No, it was Starhawk. That was definitely a game, but Star Control. I don't know. I'm not gonna guess this. I'm absolutely not gonna guess this. I have no fucking idea what this is. This is supposed to be easy. Space, not Dead Space. Not Hypnospace Outlaw. How about Space? Fine, Space Engineer. I mean, I know it's not that. Galactic. Galaxian. There we go. Oh, something with Half Life. Source Engine. The GU. It's gotta be. Gunman Chronicles. Yeah, this looks old as hell. This looks old as hell. There's no way this is current. 2025 years ago. This was easy. Okay, this looks like a PS3 model. Like battle attire. Never, bro. I've never heard of Gunman Chronicles either. So that's a weird thing to be the easy one. I'm gonna just do a fighting game. This feels like a fighting game to me. Oh, this is Tekken. I don't know. Not Tekken? Dead or Alive? No, this is no. No. This is like that fuck, those like romance, those kinds of games. What is this? Like Neo or anything. This looks like one of those samurai games. Oh, like Samurai Warrior. Bro, what is this? what? What is this? This guy has like one of this classic. This is like a samurai-esque time period. So I don't think it's. Can't be Shinmu. It can't be Virtual Fire. It's got to be like. This one looks so familiar. I don't know, dude. Okay. I did Soul Calibur. I did Romancing Saga. I did Samurai Warriors. Wrong franchise and saga. Damn, dude. Bro, here it looks kind of familiar too, but I don't know. I thought this guy was Hachi this whole time, but he's not. I don't know. Nobunaga's Ambition. Oh, there's no. Oh, there's not even Nobunaga. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dynasty Warriors. Oh, I have no idea what this is. I'm just saying Neo. I have no idea what this is. It's not Neo. I have no idea what this is. Way of the Samurai 3? Time out. They said the first one was supposed to be easy. Insane. This is medium. I've never even heard of these games. Okay, this is Monster Hunter, right? Right, it's Monster Hunter. I don't know. I know Monster Hunter. Not Monster Hunter. If I do Final Fantasy though. Oh, so Kill Monster Hunter. I don't know what's her name. The scout's name. Like the. I don't fucking know, dude. Skip. I know it's the chick from Monster Hunter. That's the picture. I know it's a Monster Hunter. I know it's a Monster Hunter. I can tell by the design. You know, I skipped one. I'm gonna just look her name up. She's like the Monster Hunter scout lady, right? Like the scout. What the fuck is her name? Monster Hunter. What's the most recent one? World? Rise? World. No, it's not World. What's the newest Monster Hunter? Wilds. Wilds. Uh, characters. It's human characters? Goddamn. Yes. Who is she? She is. Can I see her name? Oh my god. Gemma. I knew it was her from the beginning. Thank you. It was wild. I knew it was her from the beginning. But I didn't play the game. But I knew it was her. I immediately said Monster Hunter. I know who this is. Is that right? Backtracking boss fight? Huh. My first thought was Sekiro, but we don't really backtrack it. I'll do Sekiro, okay. Sorry. Oh, Onimusha. Got that shit in 2. What was even the second clue? What was the second clue I got? I got it in like. Oh, and won't even tell you what I did? That sucks. Oh, there you go. Show guesses. So I got it within when it said castle. See, it said trap rooms. I said, "Oh, Onimusha." Yo, I got that shit pretty quickly. Backtracking should have given it away. I know, but I was like, well, I had Sekiro in the brain because of the Sekiro anime announcement. But then afterwards, okay, hash it on the Musha. All right, we have to guess this one. We just guessed the game. Well, I already said it once. So let's just do. I'm gonna do Hollow Knight. There's Silk Song's coming out. I got nothing. Oh, but it's before 2017. It's before 2017, and it's not action. It's not an adventure game. It's not a platforming game or an indie game. It's single player and mostly multiplayer. Not taking place. Okay, so let's say after 2017 or before 2017. Let's do what could be a single and multiplayer game. Let's give it a nice range. So why don't we do Halo 4? I think that was after before 2017, right? It's a shooting game. Ooh, okay. So it's the first person. It's a shooter game. It's the first person and third person shooting game. Not done by Xbox. Not sci-fi or warfare, but action most likely. Okay, so a shooting game. A shooting game that alternates between first person and third person. It's not done by Microsoft, so it's not Gears of War. Okay, Mass Effect doesn't have first person, just third person. Does Borderlands have? I don't think Borderlands came out that long ago. Oh, fuck, let's try Borderlands. The first Borderlands. Let's just see. It's old. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude! Look, is it like it's like Contra old? Like goddamn. Okay, not Contra old. Okay. Sorry, it's a first person, third person. First person, third person. First person, third person shooting game. I think an age range, dude. What about well, no, it's not a war game. Shit. I'm trying to think of games that came out, obviously, but that had a first person and does it mean that like I could go first person and go third person, or was it mostly third person but I could take a first person perspective like when I'm shooting? Doom? Is there a third person mode in Doom though? In any of the Dooms? And I think Doom still counts as Microsoft. Bro, all I have is perspective and genre. I don't even have like a year. Fallout. That's still, but that's Microsoft. Okay, you know, I will try Fallout because you can't switch up views. So we'll try Fallout. No, and it's not even. It's in Jesus Christ, 2008's even too early. So this has got to be like. Let me just see just something, just to see it get a year. Okay, so it's before 1997. What about a game that came out in the 2000s? Let's do. Jesus Christ. So it's definitely an action game. Well, it has to be action game. It's shooting. It's not to my wrist. It can't be Perfect Dark either. Bro, I legitimately can't think of like anything right now. Oh, but it has multiplayer. It has multiplayer. It's co-op. At least co-op or multiplayer. So a multiplayer game that you could change perspectives, that you could be a shooter. Splinter Cell. No. So it's earlier than 2000. Okay, so 2002 is too far back. So it's between 2003 and 2007. So that 4-year gap. I'm gonna say Mass Effect. I don't care. That gives me nothing. So not 2007. Oh wait. But we now know it's first person, third person. It's a shooting game, and it was done by, at the very least, either EA or BioWare. So EA does what? Battlefield, right? I'm thinking, let's do Battlefield. Oh wait, could it be Star Wars Battlefront? Let's see. How about EA? Okay, so at least know it's between 2000. Okay, so between 2005 in 2006, an EA game that's third person. Quantum of Solace, but I think like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. I don't care. That's not even an option. Not even an option. Yeah, because James Bond Quantum of Solace. The video game came out 2008. And that's not even an option for the year. It has to be 2005, 2006. Okay, so it's a shooting game made by. Okay, what's it gonna say? How many other shooting games has BioWare done? We know it's not Xbox. And I didn't test any other BioWare game. But I know it's not Xbox. We know it's not Xbox Studios. Because they were X'd out here for Halo. And it's not. It could still be Electronic Arts. But it could also still be BioWare. I'm trying to think of just a BioWare game. There's a BioWare game that you could. I think of BioWare. I think of KOTOR. I think of Jade Empire. I think of Mass Effect. I don't think of. I mean, I guess Anthem too, but that's too late. I don't think of any game. I'm gonna just do Battlefield. As long as this isn't a game that I know. So close. I did the wrong Battlefield. This is the right franchise. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They had no shooters. God damn it. This shit sometimes is usually easier for me. I didn't get a lot of these. Okay, that's fine. That's fine because we're not here for me to guess these games, okay? We're here because we're yappers. We like yapping. We like to talk. We're going to do a little bit of talking today. Maybe watch a couple of videos. Definitely some talking. Lots of talking today. Okay. Not sponsored, by the way. So I'm holding the can. I have big enough hands that you can't see. Wait. There we go. I have big enough hands that you can't see what I'm drinking. Ooh, what is this mysterious concoction? It being a stretch. Yeah, but you know how they do. They'll stretch shit out just to make it, ooh, it's a game. You can guess it, whatever. Bullshit. I feel like I should have gotten it, but I'm not too bent out of shape about that. But later on, we could do some logic puzzles. Get the old noodle going. But what I want to talk about now, to preface, whenever I do this kind of stuff, like talk about gaming news or news around the world or whatever, I want you guys to understand that the sources that I first run in contact with aren't necessarily like, these are my vetted sources, right? Like I usually do that kind of stuff when I'm recording a video, but I'm online a lot. So things come across my feed. And what I want to talk about right now is the whole, just sort of kick as a whole right now, because Jesus Christ is this platform getting some of the worst kind of attention. But I want to do it in a way where narratively it makes sense, okay? So what I want to start off with, we're still talking about Kick first. Then we'll talk about what's happening at Twitch. Then I'll talk about some other shit, right? But so, as you may or may not know, I have I have some feelings about the website Kick. I posted a video specifically discussing my feelings about Kick and how I think that Kick is not a great platform, right? It's not the best platform in the world. In fact, I think I probably was hyperbolic in the beginning. I think I retitled it, but I said like Kick the worst platform. And then I think I changed the title a bit, but I think it still got across. So Kick is bad. I don't like Kick. So I do take some pleasure in discussing this because maybe this will finally help them get their shit in order. You guys remember that I talked about in that video how Kick has very, very, very loose moderation, right? Loose and bad moderation. Before we get to that part though, I want to kind of make this blended narrative like I said before. I want to talk about Drake for a second. So this is from Dexerto. I have about 3 other articles from Dexerto, but they kind of complete a narrative. This one says, Trainwreck responds to Drake blasting Kick CEO as a goof and steak. Kickstar Trainwreck weighed in on Drake's supposed beef with Kick boss Ed Craven. Keep this in your brain. Keep the name Ed Craven in your mind right now. Highlight it, lock it in. As a Canadian rapper called Craven a goof and said he was stopped from sharing affiliate links. Kick and Steak have linked up with many big names over the years, but none bigger than Drake. The Canadian musician has regularly gambled on Steak, even joining different Kick streamers for the broadcast on the way. However, on August 17th, it appeared as if there was some cracks in the relationship. The God's Plan rapper launched a barrage of messages and Trainwreck's chat about Eddie Craven, keep that in mind, the Kick CEO, calling him a goof and claiming he'd been dissing Drake's fans too. Additionally, Drake claimed that he was stopped from pushing affiliate links on his side. We built this shit and they treat us like shit still. I was never allowed to push affiliate, he said. And this is in weighing in. Believe me, however you felt for that to you, I put everything, I put my life, my health, my safety, I put in everything, he said. Before I touched them, it's not like they came live at the casino and they coincidentally I joined. They'd been around for 5 years before me and they were nowhere relative to real success. Then I joined and they became number 1. I should have definitely had contracts in place, the streamer said. A streamer claimed that his issue isn't with not being taken care of, but that the reality has changed over time. Oh shit. The memory misplaced is definitely there. He added, I still can't figure out if it's a strategic move that they use, because if they were fully to admit everything I did, they would be fully giving me all leverage, which would make me ask for much more. Train added that he hates contracts, but that experience has taught him that contracts are necessary moving forward. When you start dealing with loads of money, certain facts in some people's minds get altered. If you push affiliates, your leverage is there forever. So the whole point of me reading this to you guys was to really get you thinking about Ed Craven. Eddie Craven. Eddie Craven is the CEO of Kick. Now, we know that Kick's been embroiled with some major controversy in the last couple of days, right? They had someone die on their website, which I will get back to. But the CEO is in charge of this website. They are the chief executive officer. So I think it's a little bit strange. I think it's a little bit weird. A little bit strange, some might say, to see this. Kick founder and CEO Ed Craven is listed at the 5th top donator to Jean Pormanove, the man who recently died mid-live stream on the site. Viewers would give subs as acts of violence and physical and moral humiliation were conducted on the streamer. Kick CEO had donated 150 from Ed Craven, the CEO of Kick. The founder and CEO. So Drake calling him a goof, which a rare win for Drake publicly. Not that far off. In fact, I would say a little too nice, because this piece of shit, that founder, was not only therefore aware of what was happening on his website with this particular streamer who died midstream, but was an active donator to the point where he was the 5th top donator with 150 gifted. 150 gifted. Oh, excuse me, die. Oh, I'll get back to that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But the CEO of that website was in the chats donating. And of course, people in the comment section were going like, what the fuck? Right? But like, that's the CEO. So the man who died. France launches investigation to kick streamer Jean Pormanove's mistreatment and death. The French government has opened a judicial investigation into the death of Raphael Graven, better known online as Jean Pormanove, after the 46-year-old Kick streamer died in his sleep. According to French media reports, Pormanove had been live streaming on Kick in the days leading up to his death, where he was repeatedly subjected to humiliation and abuse from fellow streamers identified as Naruto and Sephaine. First off, how dare you use Naruto's name and do evil acts? Secondly, going back to the CEO and founder, Eddie Craven, though he was doing, Jean was doing a 10-day streamathon with his abusers, Naruto and Sephaine, but they had been abusing him for years. That's how they got their notoriety. They were abusing that guy for years. And there's no way that the CEO and founder, who was their top 5 donors with 150 gifted, even if he only did that all at one time, he would have to have seen the stream he was donating to and did nothing about it. So I want you to keep that in mind, okay? That that's why I'm trying to, the narrative, right? He knew. He had to have known. He donated to this. Reports allege the streamer endured 10 days and nights of torture involving extreme physical violence, sleep deprivation, and the forced ingestion of toxic products. Viral clips circulating show Pormanove being hit, strangled, and shot at with paintball guns while live on stream. Claire Chapaz, I said it wrong, I'm sorry, France's Minister of Digital Affairs and Artificial Intelligence, called the Godura humiliation and mistreatment, confirming a judicial investigation is underway. She also criticized Kick for allowing that content to remain online. Mind you, the CEO donated to this stream. The responsibility of online platforms regarding the dissemination of illicit content is not optional, it is the law. This type of failure can lead to the worst and has no place in France, Europe, or anywhere else. Chapaz said that she referred the situation to French media regulator ARCOM. Additionally, she contacted Ferret, a system used to report online content. On August 20th, she confirmed that an investigation to the streamer was underway. Justice will carry out its work to advance the investigation and to clarify the tragic circumstances of Jean Pormanove's death. All platforms have the legal responsibility to remove clearly illegal content of which they are aware. Again, they had to have been aware because the CEO, I don't know if you guys can see this, the CEO donated to that. He donated. The CEO donated to this. Look, if you can see right here in the corner, it says popular clips, Sephaine, and they're literally, this is a clip of them abusing him. Like that's, so he had to have known. Now, continuing with that, we have his mom speaks out as Autopsy reveals cause of death. Jean Pormanove's mom has spoken out as the autopsy is open to French revealed cause of death. August 17th, he was found responsive. Yeah. Okay, so what happened is, well, I'll read this part. I'm going to skip this over. His sister spoke out as the cause of death. I was very, very proud of what my brother became. He sent a statement. I didn't watch everything, but I think he shouldn't have died like that. That he died of exhaustion. What he went through was unacceptable. His mom shared some words about her son as well, describing him as a man with a big heart in the process. It was also stated that he had some mental illnesses going on too. That he was very alone and very sad, and they took advantage of him. Just to recap that. Again, if you want to watch it, you can watch my video where I talked about his kick being bad when I go into more detail with that. So here's the autopsy results. On Thursday, August 21st, French publication BFM-TV revealed the results of Jean's autopsy. It is said the probable causes of death therefore appear to be medical and or toxicological origin. The absence of traumatic injuries at both the internal and external levels, in particular in the face and skull, may explain the death and absence of injuries corresponding to burns. However, the autopsy showed that Jean had bruises and healed lesions over the lower part of his body, mainly his legs. Following the French streamer's death on Kick, Aiden Ross took his platform demand and media policy change to the site to prevent broadcasts like Jean's from never happening again. So once again, probable cause of death therefore appears of medical and or toxicological origin due to the absence of traumatic injuries at both the internal and external levels, in particular in the face and skull. So basically they're saying that, may explain the death and absence injuries corresponding to burns. So what they're saying is that he most likely died through some sort of combination of a toxin, like, and they said he was ingesting, and another post I hear talking about he was ingesting toxic products, sleep deprivation, physical violence. So that this could basically been one things that killed him. The shit that he was doing with these guys. Which is insane because, again, the goddamn CEO had to have been aware of this. Had to have been. Literally donated to this. And now, am I surprised? Am I surprised that a heartless CEO is involved in the death of something like this? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I am not surprised about hearing all this stuff, right? Because, like I said in my video, this is Kick. This is a website. I mean, to be fair, it's not like this stuff only happens on Kick, but places like Kick go the extra way to endorse this type of shit. I mean, literally, the CEO donated to that account, right? Top 5 donator. There was no way that they wouldn't have known that, hey, this is some illegal or illicit shit happening on my website. We are, watching this guy getting tortured. He's ingesting toxic shit. He has sleep deprivation. He's doing a 10-day stream where he's not like sleeping and stuff. Dies on stream and it was still up. They've just now banned the guys who were part of that, but before they didn't. Right? So that's the baseline with Kick. That is what's happening on the lowest level baseline of Kick is you can go to this website and do some messed up shit. I also highlighted it in my video where there's other Kick streamers who've done terrible things, right? Johnny Somali, his whole shit being a terrorist in Korea. You have people like faking, like I think Neon one time, like he like faked having an illness to get more subscribers. Also racist. Yeah, Jack Doherty, right, who was speeding in like a McLaren, got that crash and was filming it. Like you've had Neon get into a hit and run. You've had just a lot of content creators on Kick specifically doing the most insane IRL stuff. And now, knowing all of this, I want to make a slight pivot to one MrBeast, which may seem strange for me to just suddenly go there, right? To be like, oh my God, what does MrBeast have to do with this? As you may or may not know, MrBeast recently joined Kick. Maybe just for his charity stream, maybe for future streams, who knows? but he joined Kick and they immediately put him as the icon of Kick. Like literally, if you click on the if you click on the Kick app, it was his face. This is the platform that allows torture, that allows people to get killed while they're streaming, and doesn't delete the clips until, you know, people look into it, right? And this is what he signed up for. And what confuses me to this day is the why of it. Because, like I've stated before, MrBeast is the most subscribed to person on YouTube. He has notoriety on his own. He never needs to go to Kick to raise money for his charities. Never. He could just start a YouTube stream right now and probably crash the website. He would have like 100,000 people watching it easily with no promotion. So you're telling me a guy like this goes to this platform? I have to think it's money related, because that's the vibe I've always gotten from MrBeast. And with that setup, I want you guys to read this. Okay, read this with me. MrBeast wants to pay fans to lose weight after spending $5.5 million on previous fitness video. Now, on the outset, nothing wrong with wanting people to help them lose weight, right? But the issue I've always had with MrBeast and his content and all this shit with him is this part right here. Everything about this guy is money. Everything is money. Everything always comes down to money. No matter how many times he says he doesn't care about the money or whatever, he doesn't do an interview. He doesn't do a piece of media that doesn't involve money. Mostly him talking about how much money he spent, how much money something cost him, right? But it's always money. Always money. Jimmy MrBeast Donaldson has revealed plans for another extreme fitness challenge just 2 months after releasing his viral weight loss experiment. First off, to say it's a weight loss experiment is so dumb. There's no experimentation going on here. The guy was just working out. A guy who doesn't work out is going to lose weight naturally when they start working out. That's literally what happens. It's thermodynamics. In June, the YouTuber uploaded a video where Madge spent 6 months locked inside MrBeast's custom-built gym. Over the course of the challenge, he lost 100 pounds and walked away with $417,000 in prize. The project didn't make it online after the trainer involved, Coach Wall, died during filming, but the video has since racked up millions of views. Now, MrBeast says he's preparing something similar. In a video posted to his MrBeast 2 channel on the 17th, he told viewers they can comment on the upload for a chance to be included in the upcoming project. But this is what got my attention here. Earlier in the video, Madge asked how much MrBeast spent on his fitness videos, prompting him to reveal that the total cost was around 5.5. It consisted of $2 million to build the set, 1.2 to pay for the crew hired specifically for the video, as well as the regular MrBeast team. Those things paired with the $400,000 given to Madge made the video skyrocket in cost. Everything MrBeast does. Everything MrBeast does is money. MrBeast announced his biggest collab yet, wants their every creator take part. MrBeast videos don't earn him the most money despite being the YouTube's most subscribed creator. MrBeast aims to raise hundreds of millions for major projects after Beast Games. MrBeast confirms Beast Games Season 2 will have an even bigger cash prize. Like, everything about this guy to me is just it's money. It's money. That's it. You cannot see a MrBeast video or a MrBeast article without him talking specifically about like money. How much is 100 pounds in kilos? Like 48 kilograms, I want to say. This is 45, sorry. 45 kilograms. But like everything he does is just it's just money. And that's always bothered me. I don't understand how we allow people such grace, such like notoriety when they are just the embodiment of capitalism. And I know every time I talk about him, I know people are going to call me like a hater or this or that, whatever. But just look at through the context of why do you know how much MrBeast videos cost? Why do you know how much money he spent on something? It's because he volunteers his information. Like, I said this on TikTok of mine a long time ago before my account got taken down, but I don't have a problem with anyone doing charitable work. I don't. I'm not some evil ghoul, right? But I do have a problem when the act of committing the charitable act is a veneer in order to get more money for other stuff. Like, people who defend MrBeast will always say, well, he has to showcase these stunts of his. He has to showcase he donated $100 million to this tribe in Africa to give them free water or whatever. And my thing is, does he have to? Does he actually have to? If you're doing this for just altruistic purposes, why do we need to know that you donated? Like, why do I have to know that? There are so many rich people, even people I follow, who have just donated shit without anyone knowing, unless they like did the work to search for it, who do things stealthily, right? Because the point of it isn't to be like, oh, hey, look at me being a good person donating. The point is, hey, I donated to this cause I cared about. And I'm just like, every time he does something, it's just money. Like, it's just money. I'm not gonna lie, it bothers me. It fucking bothers me. I don't think it's good. I don't like it. I built this. Like, can we look at this for a second, okay? I've done this before, right? But it's like, survive 100 days in prison, win $500,000. Survive 100 days trapped in a private jet, keep it. Lose 100,000, lose 100 pounds, win 250,000. That's the video, by the way, from the Match guy that has almost 200 million views. I mean, it's obviously why he does it. He gets literally hundreds of millions of views. Would you risk drowning for 500K? And like, also, most of these videos, the thumbnails are not real people. Like, obviously, when like he has celebrities, he can make it like real, but like it's not a real fucking person. It's an AI person. Like, these aren't real children. You know what's funny though? This video right here, the original thumbnail was like a stereotypical African village, and then he changed the thumbnail to not be so stereotypical, which still fucking AI. But like, my biggest conceit too is like, is that Neymar? It is Neymar. Biggest issue I have though too is just like, from a pure like creative standpoint, these things are so devoid of creativity. It's just like, okay, so let me define what I'm talking. I say creative, right? If you were to take away the resources in terms of just the money and stuff, what are you left with? I watch content creators all the time where they have same level of equipment as I have. A camera, a microphone, maybe some key lights, and that's it, right? If you're fancy like me, you have a green screen that you can sometimes use, but that's it. But what are you able to produce with that, right? I think that's creative. There are some video essays that I've watched fully enraptured in because of the editing or just the way that their narrative's flowing, or, you know, so much has happened within a video, so many tics and tricks that I do as a creator. I have seen a MrBeast video, and besides the like kinetic ADHD editing, all of his videos rely on his extreme wealth. Like, world's fastest car versus a cheetah. Like, a regular person can't do that. And I know. This isn't like, his videos aren't supposed to be like relatable or anything. I get that. I understand. But how many times can you watch someone be trapped for 100 days in a location before like it gets stale, or be stranded, or men versus women, or then like I built 100 houses and I gave them away? Obstacle, like it's just it's to me it's like if Willy Wonka had a YouTube channel, or if like Jigsaw from Saw was less evil. You know what I mean? Like, because even like MrBeast games is literally just Squid Games. Like, how are you so bereft of ideas that your entire game channel, your entire fucking game show is just what if we did Squid Games? Which is crazy because you already have a video in which you just did Squid Games. Like, he has Squid Games. Like, he has Squid Games. I built a Willy Wonka chocolate factory. Oh, the jokes write themselves. Jesus Christ. But that's it. Like, Squid Game in real life. He did it 3 years ago. He saw Squid Games, was like, hey, I'm going to ignore the fact that this is obviously a really obvious biting critique of capitalism, what it does to people, and that, you know, capitalism is bad. I'm going to do this exact same thing. And I'm just like, oh, this was the video, by the way, where no, it wasn't the hearing one. It was the one with cataracts. That was the video where I talked about how, you know, he doesn't have to do this. Like, he doesn't have to do this, right? He doesn't have to do this. He doesn't ever like, with all the other videos he has up here, he doesn't have to say, I built this and this is what happened, because those videos, listen, this one has 188 million views, right? And then it's where is it? Where's actual like charity ones? Jesus Christ. $100 fight for private island. But it's like he has all of this, all these videos that do all of this fucking like numbers, right? He could just keep doing this and then just fucking be like, hey, by the way, I'm doing a charity with this company tomorrow, or this and that. I cleaned the world's dirtiest beach. I mean, not just you, right? A bunch of people did that. Let me see something, okay?
This is one of the dirtiest beaches in the entire world. And we're gonna pick up every single piece of trash on this beach, starting with this water bottle. One out of millions of pieces of trash. We did it. This will take forever.
And just from a content standpoint too, this is the most watched part. What is the interesting part of this video that makes it a 5-minute video of cleaning?
Tomorrow. It's down the next day.
I'm helping. No. Who's more boy?
Like, again, I have no problem with charity, but like, what's the point of that video? To show you doing a good thing? And this video right here, to me, is crazy.
I built this maximum security prison. And if this cop and this criminal survive 100 days together, I will give them $500,000.
What's going on?
Nice to officially meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lenny.
Ian,
You guys want to be uncuffed?
that'd be great.
Like, okay, do we understand? Before, first off, do you guys want to even watch this? Because do we understand why this is, on principle, a fucked up video? Like, do we understand why, like, on principle, like why this is a fucked up video to do? If we're not, it's easy. I can break it down, no problem. First and foremost, did he purposely choose the black cop and a white criminal? I don't know, possibly. But my issue with this here is if this cop and this criminal stay together, like, what Jubilee shit is this? It's not as if. Let me make sure before I say. Let me make sure because I don't think this is like, oh, this is the cop who like arrested me. You know, let me check.
Ian,
You guys want
Let me see. Let me see.
Quickly became enemies. There's gonna be stealing.
I am now the smuggling convict.
Fight.
Hey, this person lost everyone's money, but the second one.
Okay, let's see.
One spend money.
The decision. You gotta.
Can't bring books out, but
Hold on, wait.
the stupid cop was snoring all night.
What is this editing? What you guys, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. You have to look at this. And I'll get back to my explanation. But okay, let's watch a little bit of this first.
Count?
How long were you a cop?
17 years.
How long were you a criminal?
3 years in federal prison.
How do these compare to the prison you're in?
These
First off, 3 years in prison for what? It's important, but
are a
whatever.
little thicker, and we have a pillow.
You didn't get a pillow when you're in prison.
They don't give you a pillow.
Well, aside from the pillow, this prison is a one-to-one replica of what an actual prison would be like.
Dude, he's got the real prison toilet.
Wow.
We're gonna feed you guys 3 times a day. We're gonna cut the lights off at the same time every night, and we're gonna give you a wake-up call every morning. Good luck.
They really made this like prison. These seats are cold. Uncomfortable.
Cold, hard.
As always, we have a ton of cameras monitoring their every move.
They're listening to everything that we're saying, so anything that we say.
They're gonna get ideas.
Today was the first time that this cop and this criminal have ever met. We didn't know it yet, but over the course of this video, Ian and Lenny quickly became enemies. There's gonna be stealing.
I am now the smuggling
Okay, so-
DMT.
Entire
And if I man in prison, it goes by the elder respect. So whoever's older.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about, though. This is what I was talking about. So they have a cop and they have a ex-con, right? Now, from just a pure storytelling perspective, this isn't a cop who was like, oh, this was the guy I arrested. This is the guy whose life I ruined, right? This is just a cop. This is just a criminal. So what is the inherent drama there? Right? Because being a criminal isn't a permanent thing. Like, you could have committed a crime, got arrested, never did another crime again. You're not forever a criminal. I mean, hell, you're not forever a cop, but you're definitely not forever a criminal. So this is the equivalent, to me at least, if someone's like, oh, well, this is if we're going like back in time, right? Well, this guy's a cowboy. This is the Native American. If they sit together for the next hour and a half, they'll win. It's like, you've done nothing personally to me, is what I'm getting at. Sure, he's part of the forces that got you incarcerated, and you're a part of the group that he incarcerates, whatever. But just from a dramatic standpoint, there's nothing there. Like, there's nothing there. It's just a guy who used to be a cop and a guy who's gone to prison. So on its face, there's nothing there. And if you guys have watched MrBeast games, it's not that out of the norm for him to sort of like not understand how to do things from a narrative standpoint. Because what's the stakes here? Nothing. Which means inevitably MrBeast and his people are going to have to manufacture shit. Which has always been my problem with all of his videos. Like, he doesn't let natural drama occur, and he doesn't understand people's psychology. So, like, he will be like, hey, this is worth $10 million. If you stay here for a week, you can win $10 million. And then he's surprised when, like, a fucking Nazi and a black person don't want to stay together. Or he's surprised where, like, people will group together in order to increase their odds. Again, you should watch, if you haven't seen it, there's a video by Big Joel talking about an autopsy of MrBeast games. It's so good. But, like, yeah, he doesn't understand that shit. And going back to saying before why it's a fucked up premise, why are you building a prison? Oh, it's for a set. I'm doing it for a set. But why? the why of it is never explored. Why is your video idea, I'm gonna take a prisoner, a former criminal, and a former police officer, and then we're gonna build a $2 million, however million dollar prison, complete with guards and the prison toilets and all that shit. It's like, and they're gonna stay in there for 100 days. Okay. All right. They stay in there 100 days. Are they supposed to try to understand each other? Is this the cop who arrested him? Is this the criminal who made him retire? Nope, these are complete strangers. Oh, so functionally the same as every video we have when we have two strangers do something for like 30 days, right? Yeah, like, listen, I graduated, so I was a criminal justice major. I know how shitty prisons are, which is probably why I'm also not a big fan of this premise to begin with. But this doesn't, him being an ex-prisoner and him being an ex-cop does nothing for this, because only the prisoner would have any sort of feelings, any sort of like anxieties or whatever about being there. The cop has never been there. The cop's experience of prison is a MrBeast fucking video. And then it's always just like, let's just do this video. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I just want to see just parts of it.
6 or 7 a.m. right now. First night, Jimmy, I gotta say that really did feel like prison.
The most important question, what were you locked up for?
Fraud and money laundering. So I started lying, borrowing money from this person to pay this person, lost everyone's money, but the problem became I lied about the losses.
So I ended up with $500,000 of debt.
Which coincidentally is the same amount of money they could win in this video.
Oh, coincidentally.
Guys, we got our first meal in prison right here. This actually looks better than prison.
Ian the criminal seems to be right at home here,
It's actually pretty cozy down here.
while Lenny the cop is fighting to adapt to prison life.
I've locked people up my whole life, so it's weird to be on the other end of it. Them telling me what time I gotta go to sleep, what time I'm gonna be waking up, and what time I'm gonna be eating. Like,
But you're not experiencing prison. Like that's also the other side of this too. If you were going to do this like full bore, there should be guards there. There should be like if you're going to do, god damn, it's like an off person, but if you're going to do this, if you're going to emulate the prison environment, then emulate the prison environment. This is like the nicest prison.
wild, crazy adjustment for me.
Like there's only one other person. You have all that space to sleep. And most time in prisons, maybe in different countries this is not true, but the prisons are usually the ones behind the bars, not sitting in the mess hall with the access to all this other shit, right? For a reason.
Ian and Lenny's relationship was off to a bit of a rocky start.
I think I might sleep on the floor for the snoring.
That was so annoying. I've officially moved my bed, and hopefully it will deflect Mr. Lenny's snoring.
Even with the tension between them and Ian's lack of sleep, the cop and criminal had to do something to cure their boredom. They worked together to create a basketball hoop with their bed frame.
The drama can't be that he snores, right? Like the drama can't be that the cop snores.
This is a dope idea.
And even utilized it as a pull-up bar.
I was not athletic my first prison go-around, so I'm making it up my second one.
There we go.
It was clear that they wanted some workout equipment.
I'm trying to turn a jail body into a beach body.
And as usual, I had something for them on day 10 that might help them out. Officer Beast reporting. Officer Beast reporting for duty. Let's see how our prisoners are doing. How's it going, boys?
Warden Jimmy!
I see you dismantled the bed here.
Well, I'm living with Snorlax over here.
God, am I gonna watch a MrBeast video?
Apparently, but I don't believe it.
What do you think the day 10 offer is?
Personal chef, a library.
What if it was none of the above?
Ooh.
Follow me, boys. This locked door.
Oof, the options were. They're saying oof as if he said this is something horrific. They guessed a personal chef or a book, and he's like, what if I told you it wasn't a personal chef?
is the first of many restricted areas that I will reveal throughout the course of this video. Guards, unlock the door.
East wing unlocked.
Right this way. Welcome to the prison yard. Out here, you'll have everything you need to stay fit for the next 90 days.
Yeah, let's go.
For 1 hour a day, you'll have access to a pull-up bar, a basketball goal. Just soak it in.
This would make time go by so much faster.
Oh, it feels great. Seeing the sun.
Are you ready to hear the offer?
Yes, we are.
All right, come on in. I'll lock the interrogation room.
Area unlocked.
All right, come on in. Have a seat.
All right.
Now that you're in separate rooms with no ability to communicate with each other, the day 10 offer is, if you guys want the recreational area, it's gonna cost you $50,000 of your prize pool. If you both accept it, it's yours for 50 grand. But where this gets interesting is if one of you
This is the literal prisoner's dilemma.
accept it and the other doesn't, you still pay the 50 grand for the prize pool, but only one of you gets access to it for the rest of the video.
This is not what I was expecting.
You've had 10 days in this prison to get to know each other, but can you predict what the other person...
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about when I say he doesn't know how to do stakes, right? Because $50,000 out of $500,000 truly isn't a lot. And the worst case scenario here is one person gets access to it, right? Because he didn't say it's 50,000 per person, right?
And the other, it's gonna cost you $50,000 of your prize pool. If you both accept it, it's yours for 50 grand. But where...
So either way, there's three options, right? No one accepts it. It stays at $500,000, or it's $50,000 regardless. Like, if they're smart, they just both do it. It's $50,000. You still get $450,000. Like, if they're smart, they're gonna both do it. And also, he's like, they've known each other for 10 days. What are they gonna do? They've known each other for 10 days. This isn't like...
But being the good guy for 90 days kind of sucks.
I want to cry.
All right, you've both made your decision. They have no idea what each other chose. Want to kick us off?
I said yes.
I haven't told him what you chose yet.
So yes.
I just predicted this. Did I not? Did I not just predict that would be the outcome? Because of course it would be. This. Of course they'd be. Of course they'd both say yes.
My view on the money aspect has changed drastically. I'm willing to spend money to live more comfortably to get through this time here.
Who knows? We might not make it to the end if we pass up the things that could make our situation more comfortable. Some money
Right.
is better than no money. That's the way that I
Right.
see it.
Good morning. Good morning.
It was
Like, that's-
crazy to see that an hour a day of recreation time made them feel like they could stay here for 100 days.
Wow.
Freedom, baby.
Definitely worth the 50K.
50 grand well spent.
Over the next couple of days, they took full advantage of everything the yard
Okay, you
let
can
it
just skip.
handle so well. Because I built this set to be just like a real prison. And we all know prison food is not that good.
This is Warden Jimmy's version of a meatloaf. Like a frozen burger, probably defrosted with some gravy on it.
This food is absolute butt cheeks.
I had no idea the people I arrested were eating this.
I had no idea people in prison. I had no idea the people in prison were getting filet mignon every night. What kind of crazy shit is that? That's not even prison food. It's like, be so fucking for real right now. I built this to be a real prison. Why aren't there other people here then? Yeah, they're eating better than some people who aren't in prison. This, oh my god! Like, let me just see. What is the next? I'm just go from offer to offer. What are they gonna do?
Of course you
Okay.
Yeah, we talk a lot. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Kitchen unlocked.
Come on in.
Wow. There's a kitchen in here?
In this kitchen is all the ingredients and cooking equipment you'll need to cook delicious and healthy meals.
Yeah, all the cooking equipment you need: cereal, beans, sausage,
meals for the rest of your time in this prison. You can continue eating the prison meals which you don't like, or take this kitchen and eat whatever you want for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day. You just have to give up
But it's
your
gonna cost you.
time every day.
Do you know what the offer is?
It's trade the rec yard for a kitchen. And
Me
That's
personally,
stupid.
I would rather have the food, could have fun cooking throughout the day. We can make creations.
Do we have any meat?
do we have any meat? What do you think? We got some beef patties, some hot dogs, everything you could want.
Okay.
Everything you can want.
Here's the
Hot
thing.
dogs
You're
and
not
beef.
just deciding for you. What do you think your partner would think?
Oh man, I don't know what he'd want me to do.
Well, I'll give you a minute to choose. Ian, I gave your roommate the choice.
But this is, again, it's like, okay, the outcome is, oh man, this isn't even a money outcome. It's we either get access to a kitchen or to the outside hoops area, like recreation area. You can deal with the food. You're not always gonna want to move to cook shit every single goddamn day.
To trade the rec. Yeah. You know what? That was a little easier than I thought. I complained about the
Hard time.
Yeah, he didn't even consider my offer.
Well, we're done. We're done. This is done. This is, let's go to the end. All right, so let's see what's the last challenge or whatever.
Didn't get to see my family. How long these 100 days?
Bit more.
Honestly, I feel like I had a way worse time than Lenny these 100 days, especially because I didn't get that visit and didn't get to see my family. How come I gotta spend twice as much time in solitary than Lenny does? Doesn't make sense.
If he left, that would be heartbreaking. I put in just as much work as him. If he can't toughen up for 24 hours, then it just goes to show that his convict ways are still the same.
What?
There's been too many doggings to go around. I've had enough.
Good night.
I hope that Ian is out there when this all wraps up.
100 days. All dependent on the last 24 hours. If you're in solitary, please come out to the middle. I repeat, if you had curtains, Lonnie split that prize pool. But if only one of you's there, then you just spent 100 days in prison for nothing. 3!
I mean, who's gonna be there? This is, god damn it. People watched all of this. I can't. Like, nothing here was surprising. Like, did I not immediately call the outcomes? Did I not immediately call the outcomes out, like, the second there were a possibility? He doesn't do steaks well. I'm not talking about cooking. I'm talking about, like, situations. He doesn't do steaks well. What do you mean? One of the options, ooh, you guys can get this fancy kitchen. Oh, but you have to trade in your outside time. Of course they're going to keep the outside time. Just like, of course they're going to take a $50,000 loss and still come back with, at least they said at the end of this one, actually $480,000. So they added money back to it. But $450,000 and then $500,000 is such an insignificant difference. If you would have said it would cost you $50,000 each, so $100,000 total, then you would have a level of some kind of stake, because $500,000 and $400,000 is a lot. And if that's the floor, if that's the first offer, then you might start thinking, oh shit, if he gets something else, it might cost me more, but it might be something I want more, right? Like, let's say, for example, but you obviously saw I didn't watch this whole video. Let's say, for example, he goes, okay, you guys have been here for 30 days. You've been here like a third of the way or whatever, right? We're going to allow you to either go to your family or bring them in, and it won't count against you, but it's going to cost you $50,000. But if you both decide to say no, you know, like, it's going to cost the, you know what I mean? Like, it costs the other person money, right? Like, oh, hey, if you want to see your family, we're going to take $50,000 away from so-and-so's pool, but not yours. But if they also decide to see their family, you both lose like 100, just something, I'm spitballing, but like something where it's like, oh, the cost is now personal to me, but the outcome is more personal. I want this. I want to see my family, my wife, my girlfriend, my kids, whatever. Am I willing to risk someone else's money who I'm supposed to be in this together so we can both make money? Like that's the inherent drama of it. But he doesn't get that shit. So that's why he has situations where it's like have you guys ever watched a MrBeast video besides this little one I did? Like, have you actually watched his videos where he does a competition? He almost always does self-sacrifice, almost 100% of the time. If he has a lot of people somewhere, he'll be like, I will pay you $150,000 right now to quit. The grand prize could be like $10 million. He'd be like, I will give you a guaranteed $250,000 if you quit. He also did that in Beast Games. He doesn't build up stakes, and he doesn't allow for natural story progressions to happen. How this should have worked out, honestly, it should have been either two people who straight up personally don't like each other, and to see if they can overcome their animosity and their beef to work towards their goal together, or if it was insurmountable. But when you just bring two strangers and you're like, hey, dude, for 100 days, if we stay together, we get $1 million. Okay. All right. Like, what's the issue? But I'm a former cop. I'm an ex-con. Who cares? There's no active animosity. And their beef was he snores? What? Oh. Yet this guy has 425 million subscribers. And that's just all his content. It's just like, I have a lot of money and I'm going to use that money to make a video. $1 versus $500,000 date. Survive 100 days trapped in a private jet. Keep it. By the way, unless he's going to pay for the maintenance of having a private jet, do you know how fucked a regular person would be if they became owner of a private jet? Like, can we just look at like private jets costs, let's just say storage, right? Because you have to put them in you have to have a fucking what's it called? Not an airfield, but a hangar. There we go. Private jet storage or hangar fees typically cost anywhere from $30,000 to $200,000. Though costs can be as low as a few $1,000s monthly for basic apron space, or high as $500,000 annually for prime location specialized facilities. Like, just a regular person. Let me see how much his jet costs, actually. He owes his money.
Luxurious private jet, and if this pilot can spend 100 days trapped inside, he keeps it. What? No joke, I spent $2.5 million on this private.
So, like I always said, Jimmy Beast, Mr. Beastie Donaldson, cannot go a single second without talking about how much money he spent on something, right? Which is why I knew I'd know the cost of this jet. So a $250 million, let's say 2.5 million private jet, just like what? Oh, pilot wins $2.5 million jet after completing 100 isolation. Well, let's just see like storage fee or hangar fee. So now, like, is he like, now if Jimmy's nice, if he's a nice guy, you know, he would make it so that he pays for the hangar space too and everything, right?
Will who compete for an additional $500,000? The past 100 days. To the private jet, it's officially in your family's name. We own a private jet! Where are we going?
Orlando!
Awesome. You own a private jet. Are you also gonna pay for the fuel costs and maintenance and like? And I know it sounds like I'm being nitpicky. I know it's like I'm being a nitpicky asshole, but you have to think about that. There was a video with one of his former employees, was I think it was like Jake Whittle, and he was talking about that video where they were like, "Oh no, a meter destroyed your car. You need to get a new car," and how he's like he wanted to get a reasonable vehicle so he could afford the payments or whatever. And Mitch like, nah, come on, something spicy for the video. And he's like, dude, I can't afford like a McLaren or a Lambo, right? Because he would have to pay the gift tax first and foremost on that, but also like any sort of maintenance or insurance on that, which would be insane. Like it just like, I'm like, that's his videos. It's just, I have a lot of money and I'm going to give you some money maybe, but also people will watch me because they think by watching me, they will somehow get my wealth. I will somehow make them a MrBeast billionaire. And it's just like, how many fucking videos does he have where it's just like, if you stay, you survive this? We have, let's just see. Let's see how well worn this idea is. Survive 100 days. That's one video. 2 videos within a month. Lose 100 pounds. Okay, I won't count this one. No, it's the same concept. So 1, 2, 3. 4. I'm looking for ones that say like trapped or stranded. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Jesus Christ, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Jesus Christ, 18. Dang, he's done prison a lot. I mean, 19. Like, I'm not gonna go through every 20. The point is, he does this concept a lot. 21. He does this concept is a lot. I ran a marathon in the world's largest shoes. Lamborghini race. Winner keeps Lamborghini. Get every Boy Scout badge, win $10,000. $60,000. Okay. Here's what I'm saying. Okay. And again, I may be repeating myself, but I just think it's important to say, do any of these video concepts, if you were to just take away the money aspect of it, are these interesting concepts to begin with? Spending $1 million in 24 hours. I gave my credit card to random people. Now, granted, some of these videos he quite literally couldn't do, but it's like, that's my whole point. If the only reason why you can do these videos is because of the money, then all your videos are is just, I have a lot of money. Like, that's it. And these aren't like interesting, these aren't interesting concept ideas. Donating to random streamers, that's just a nice thing to do. But like, these aren't conceptually interesting videos. And I'm not here saying that like my videos are these high concepts, like you would never understand it. I mostly do reacts. I break shit down, right? But my concepts are simple and easy. And my concepts work regardless of how much money I have, right? But all of his videos rely solely on the fact that he has money. There is no like creativity. And then he'll try to suffuse that by saying, well, I spent $3 million making this video. I spent $2.5 million on this private jet. Okay, and what's the concept? Oh, someone's trapped in there for 100 days. You could have done that with anything, which you have already. Like, to him, it's like, well, the thing's expensive, therefore the idea should work. You could be trapped in a cage, but what if I trapped you in a luxurious jet for 100 days? What about that? What if I gave you a private island? Regular person who could not furnish said island. What if you could win a private island or a yacht? Surely you have yacht storage money, right? Yacht maintenance. You regular person have yacht maintenance money. I'll give you this yacht. Like, and that's what I don't understand. I'm like, maybe I'm too pretentious. Maybe I'm too much of a like I love art and art's cool and I love people being creative, but like, is this not just devoid of creativity though? And like, in a sense, humanity also? Like a private island is my bucket list. I mean, but it's like, you can like that, that's great, but my brain always goes, okay, how am I going to maintain this? If I was like, hey dude, I know you love space so much, so I bought you a spaceship. Awesome. I'm not an astronaut. I have a private island. Cool. How am I getting there all the time? Like, are you also going to help me like pay for like furnishing it and like putting shit on there? Like, who's maintaining the island? Is that also gain of function research? Yeah, but like, if you have the funds for all that shit, great. But I think most people wouldn't. It's the same kind of trap that happens in game shows in general, right? They'll be like, hey, you just won a $300,000 car. It's like, shit, I'm gonna get hit with a crazy tax. I don't make that kind of money like a game show does. Because most game shows, and any show that gives away large amount of prizes, do it as a tax write-off. So like, which is not good for you, the person who's received it. Like that's not good for you. But you know what? It's like, there's a reason why he's the most subscribed to person on YouTube, and I'm me. Probably because I'm not a sociopath. But I just, man, I don't understand. I just don't understand the appeal to that. I mean, I think I do. I truly do think it's like a psychological phenomenon. People think their proximity through him, if you couple that with like how parasocial a lot of people are online, their proximity to MrBeast will get them access to the same sort of wealth and resources that he has, which is demonstrably not true, but people believe that. MrBeast will never do a game show like that because A, that's a higher concept. B, he can't ADHD edit that to his 12-year-old audience. Again, if you guys are interested, you should really watch that Big Joel's video on MrBeast games. It talks about exactly what I'm talking about. Most of the games suck because she doesn't understand game theory or player psychology. Like he relies on people just saying, give me the money so much, where his game show that I think it's too, another point I want to bring up too is, I think MrBeast is a lot like Elon Musk in that he does things simply because he wants to be liked, right? And he does things because he just wants to be like the first to do something. It's the biggest. It's like, look at the way he promotes things. He never promoted MrBeast games. It's like, it's this awesome, amazing. He promoted it as it has the biggest cash prize in any game show in history. Because the bro just cares about records at this point. Records and money. Biggest cash prize in all of gaming history. It has the most contestants in all the game. And it's like, there's a reason why game shows that you put on TV don't have like 1,000 people in it. Because there's no investment. you would be more invested in a random episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire than in MrBeast games. Over it's like what, 12 episodes? I'm big dead serious. You'll be more invested in a random episode. Fuck that. Not even just Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. A Family Feud than MrBeast, because there's 1,000 people competing. And so like the first game, let me see what's on YouTube real quick. Okay, yes, just okay. Apparently this portion of the stream is the MrBeast portion, but I want to just illustrate a point. This is the first episode of Beast Games, okay?
To retire my dad, the difference that money can make and how it can support a community.
Completely getting my whole family out of the poverty pipeline.
There's a lot of clowns that want to donate the money. I'm buying jet skis and gold chains.
I will die for this. I will die for $5 million.
This is gonna be crazy. Everyone's so excited.
Everyone's so excited. It's gonna be crazy. We're meeting characters. This guy's saying, I'm willing to die for this. I'm gonna buy gold chains. I'm gonna get my family out of poverty. And that's all super cool. Like, I can't wait to get to know these people. And then it's like, okay, what's the actual game now?
Today, I'm ready to go to the city. I'm ready to go to the city.
I do not belong here. I don't know how I made it here. I have no strategy. I'm done.
To the 948 of you that rejected my offer, there is no turning back. The Beast Games have
So look at this. Wait, so here's how he starts off the game.
You will have this 10 minutes to make a decision. Stay in the game or press the button on your tablet and eliminate yourself. Those of you that eliminate yourselves will evenly split this $1 million I'm standing behind. So if only one of you eliminates yourself, you'll become a millionaire. But if 50 of you eliminate yourselves, you'll each get $20,000. So be honest. Do you really think that you are that 1 in 1,000 player, the rightful champion winner of that $5 million? Or do you want to take the easy way out and walk away with money while you still can? Start the timer.
So here's where you come into problem number one. You were touting this show. You were touting this idea of, I have a show that has the most contestants in the history of game shows. And your first game is, we need to get some people out of this game. So we're going to give them 10 minutes to decide if they want to win $1 million or, like, depending on how many people quit, like $1, right? Do you see how that's a bad way to start? Like, this isn't even like at least have them compete against each other. Like, why just be like, kill yourself? Like,
What will my family think if I say no to so much money?
Take the deal. Take the deal. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of money. I will not leave this podium. I will not go home.
and then honestly, it's like the majority of people aren't going to do it, right? Because it's a stupid proposition. Because if I don't quit, I can win literally 5 times that amount, right? And if I do quit, I will never get the opportunity to. Like, it's like, I think barely anyone's going to do it. 2 people. So you have, out of like 1,000 people. And he's encouraging people to quit because she doesn't want that many people.
The total amount of button presses was 52 people, which means congratulations, you each just won a little under $20,000. All 52 of you are now eliminated. Next game.
Okay, cool. Next game.
Thing I've ever done.
The most cutthroat thing she's ever done. The most cutthroat thing. You do it? I wouldn't do it. I would not take myself out for fucking $20,000.
Should have took the money.
Would this money change my life? Absolutely. Do I want to see a pirate ship? Do I want to live in a city? So much more.
I'm ready to go to the city.
Okay.
If you that rejected my offer, there is no turning back.
Okay, we'll see what the next game is, you guys.
Has now begun.
Ooh, one more win.
And for the first game, you will all be competing as teams. This row is a team. This row is a team. This
Oh,
row is a
team sports. Okay.
You get the point. Each massive row of 80 players will be working together. Yeah, but I wouldn't cheer quite yet. And that's because in order for your team to move on, someone must sacrifice themselves. Meaning that they will have to, at their own will, walk away from $5 million just so some of you can continue competing in these games.
Really thinking right now, I probably should have taken that 20K.
So if you didn't take the money to go home, why would you sacrifice yourself for the team?
I feel
Exactly.
like
Now, what were we talking about before? What were we talking about before here? Building up stakes. I want you to keep that in mind, okay?
I do care about them, myself. I just want people to know I really do care about them.
My thing is, why do you care?
I feel like I have to sacrifice myself.
Why?
I just want people to know I really do care about them. And I wish more games were like that. So.
Why would number 755 sacrifice themselves? Was there a scene in the last 6 minutes that would let us, the audience, believe that they've built these rock solid relationships and they were do or die, they were ride or die for each other? Or did MrBeast just arbitrarily assign teams based on whatever row you were in? And his second game is another self-sacrifice, which makes even less sense. If one person doesn't sacrifice, the whole row goes. What is the incentive here? Fuck it. If I'm not gonna go, then we all leave. We all lose. How about that? What do I care? What do I care in this context if my team loses? If I have to be the one who sacrifices myself and I want to win the $5 million, and y'all want me to fuck you, I'm not sacrificing. We all go. We're all losers. Like, do you see how, like, that doesn't work? You guys are focusing on, like, here's the thing though. You also know that you'd have an opportunity to win more money, even the next stage, right? Because, like, that's how MrBeast works. That's how these games work. But if you want to take the 20K, fine, whatever. My problem here though is, why even have this many people if every game you want them to self-sacrifice? If you want to get down to, say, a manageable, let's say 100 people, right? Then why get 900 extra? Get 100. Honestly, get like 20 people. That way you can pair people off. That way you can build storylines. That way the audience can be invested. I don't give a fuck about 755. Why is she sacrificing herself? I don't know. Why is she crying? Who fucking knows? Like, who knows?
Yeah, and guys, one more thing. This game has already started. And it will not end until the last 3 rows to eliminate someone will all be eliminated together. Only 9 of the 12 rows will be moving on.
Click it.
Oh, whoa. That was good.
Let's go.
Congrats.
And it's like, you didn't do anything. You didn't, like, that's just every game though too, by the way. It's just every other game. It's like it's a sacrifice yourself, sacrifice yourself, sacrifice yourself. Even this game right here. Right, I think this is it, right?
2, 1, go!
So this game is just like, well, I think it's the block building one, or it's just whatever you stand on, right?
Flowers that fell over before mine.
I'm scared to move. I just...
Yeah, so someone's block falls over, they lose.
Here's a little behind the scenes. This is our control room with all the guards. And they're not going to stop until they've timestamped every tower fallen. using our world record holding 1,107 camera system.
Who cares if he has a world record of cameras? Like, that's what I was talking about. Bro just cares about accolades. That's it.
You might still be in.
There's so much tension. Even me, my legs are shaking.
On the count of 3, I'm going to reveal the eliminated players. Are you ready to see?
Yeah, whatever. You're eliminated. You're gone.
But after that, it's totally fine.
Drop them. Beds, and there's over 600 of you.
No.
We need to get rid of over 100 people. So we're gonna play a little game. For this game, you will again be competing in a team.
Basically, Squid Games.
This time, it's the row to your left and right, which means they will vary in number. What do you think I'm gonna be having you guys do? Bribes.
It's gonna be a bribe.
A bribe.
That is correct. This game.
His shit is so predictable that the crews are really like, you're gonna have us bribe each other.
Final hurdle between you and moving on in this competition. I will be offering bribes, and whichever person accepts it will eliminate themselves and their rows. The bribes will keep going up, and we will keep eliminating rows until we have 500 people. All you have to do is take your hand, push that button, and you will instantly be brought briefcases full of money. Almost immediately, the room erupted in chaos.
Like, this isn't, and I'm gonna tell you something right now, you guys. And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. And I'm 5, it's just me. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. But how is that interesting? If we're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna convince you to take a bribe. We're gonna convince you to take a bribe. We're random people to each other, random people to the audience. Do you legitimately care who stays and who goes? Do you legitimately give a shit if number 387 convinces number 412 to leave? And now the whole row's gone. Like, maybe on some basic level of just like, oh, that sucks people lost, but there's no investment. Your first couple of episodes should be investing in the people so we, the audience, can be invested in their decisions. That's why we have games like, you know, Survivor or like even like The Bachelor or whatever. People get invested in people, so they care more. They care more. Begging the question, but no, this is game psychology from an audience perspective. What is my buy-in? It's like when you're watching a movie or a TV show, and then why aren't you invested at game 1? Because none of this matters, is what I'm saying. Like, are you just here for the spectacle of it? If I'm saying there's 1,000 people in this, oh, okay, ooh, wow, 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 wow. And we're like, but now the first game is you're going to have to convince the person to your left to leave. Why do I care? Why am I invested? Like, when you're watching a movie or a TV show, there has to be some level of investment in the character, even for just likability. I like this person. I want to see what they do. You don't even get a chance to know who anyone is. They might as well be wearing masks. And it's just like, that's it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a reason why game shows with hosts will have the host talk to a person. Hunger Games, Battle Royale, there's tons of stories where wipeouts are, and then we care about the survivors. You care about the people who are going to survive before. In Hunger Games, you don't meet Katniss during the Hunger Game. You meet Katniss first. Then the Hunger Games happen. Right? That's your buy-in. Katniss is doing the Hunger Games so her sister doesn't have to do it. And then you find out that Peeta gets selected. They already hooked you by that point. If the book started off with the Hunger Games were happening, and here's Katniss, you would not have a buy-in if she died. Same thing with spoiler alert, when Rue passes away, it only impacts Katniss because it reminds her of her sister. But if they just started off with Katniss is in the jungle and Rue gets killed, you wouldn't be like, oh my God, Rue's dead. You'd be like, okay. That's the point. Same thing with Battle Royale. Battle Royale doesn't start with the teachers of sending the kids to the island to kill each other. Right? There's a setup. Here, the setup for MrBeast was here's 1,000 people and I watched them get eliminated. Like, even if I'm watching like episode like Ninja Warrior, I can at least get invested in like, oh my God, look at this person's skill and let's see if they make it. Let's see if they succeed or fail. This one is just, oh shit. This one is just it's too arbitrary. Like if you're going to start off a game show with this many people, there's a lot of people I'm supposed to care about. No, every person who's named in the Hunger Games, in some way or form, you do care. That's why they're named. It's intentional. Like, even if you personally don't like them, their point is to be known, right? Like, it's not like the writer was like, the Hunger Games started and Katniss kills so-and-so, and then she hunts this guy, and then this happens. No, they give people's names and characters. Whether you like them or hate them, it's still part of their character. But if I was just reading a story, I'm like, okay, so Steve walks to a store and there's a robbery, and then Steve leaves the store, and then he goes down the street and he finds a cop and he points them in the direction that there's a robbery happening here, and then Steve goes around his day. And then you find out that, oh, the guy who got robbed got killed. You wouldn't be like, oh no, poor guy who got killed, who off screen, oh no, he was so cool and I was invested. You wouldn't give a shit. But if I had you built up the guy who got killed, then you'd care. Like, come on, it's a basic storytelling. That's every game show. There is not a game show out there that with a host that doesn't have the host talk to the players, have the host have charisma to make them somewhat care about the people playing. As the audience, you have to be invested. There's no investment. That's what I'm saying. Because otherwise you don't give a shit. Like, I don't care that they're going to bribe someone to leave. Okay. But would I care not if the person they're trying to convince to leave was like a single mother? I'm like, wow, those guys are assholes. Right? Because then there's an emotional reaction. That's what he fails to understand. That's why, like, all his videos, it's just like, I'm going to give you $100 million if you stand in this circle. We just saw in the beginning of this video, you have people talking about they want to get their family out of poverty. Okay, can we focus on these people? Like, what are we doing? There's 1,000 people. So either you make it so that in the beginning of this episode, we spend some time with at least like maybe 10 people, right? Because if they're having basic production, right, you have coverage. So they have, main cameras, all that shit, side cameras. If you're editing this, which you should be because it's a fucking TV show, you can let us focus on people who have interesting stories and who make it far enough for us to care about them, right? Like, by the time this is airing, they know who's won. This isn't a live streamed show, right? So they know who's won. So let's say, for example, number 755, who says she's going to sacrifice herself. Let's say she gets all the way to the end. They know that. So then they could have focused more on her. Why is she so self-sacrificial? Why is she like this? Why is she like that? The audience might like that. But MrBeast, in his brain, doesn't care about people and personality because he thinks personality is a flaw. What he cares about is spectacle. That's why all of his shit is, I built this $20 million compound. For what, though? I don't know. Like, they talk about this Beast City, right? He's talked about that. He's built Beast City. It's all this, it's all that. They do almost nothing of importance within Beast City. Like legitimately. They do nothing of importance in Beast City. You don't get to see them do anything. And I'm like, that's a waste. That's a waste. Like, you didn't capitalize. What is Beast City? Beast City is where everyone goes in this show. Like, that's supposed to be like here, I'll show you.
14.
Here, we'll watch this real quick. This is visionary. Here.
Imagine a world where extreme challenges, cutting-edge technology, and boundless creativity combine to create a one-of-a-kind spectacle. This is the universe that Jimmy Donaldson, known as this is a production
stop
level
glazing.
never seen before. Are you ready to know this incredible content? Jimmy Entertainment since his early days on YouTube.
So that's MrBeast City. This is B City back here. Like that whole thing.
Revolutionized the world of digital entertainment.
That's B City. So he built all that shit. Oh, this is actually a bad video. Let me see if I can find a better video. But he's built all this. Here we go. An adult, whatever. So he built this. It cost $14 million. It's in Canada, Toronto. But they barely use it. Like you see part that says the total show production budget exceeded 100 million, with B City playing a pivotal role in its execution. The city not only provides accommodation, but also serves as the backdrop for various challenges. But the challenges that they do here, it's like a fucking sack race. It's like it's nothing that would actually require making a $14 million place.
And so much more. Good luck. Which one of these 493 players will make entertainment history? As their lives will change, but so will their bank accounts. And one of them will become the champion winner of the largest real cash grand prize in the history.
Like you see all this shit here, you don't see them fully interact with any of this shit. So here's episode 2. Apparently this is a fucking MrBeast stream. But like,
by now everyone seemed happy with their tokens, but what they don't
so they are
to the game you'll be playing on that floor of the tower.
So this is the MrBeast city, right? This is all this shit here. They have accommodations. You don't see inside accommodations. You don't see them do anything. Like you can see from out here, right? The basketball court, there's some housing, lodgings right here, right? But you don't see them. You don't see them actually engage with any of this shit. So there's no like behind the scenes footage of them like talking strategy or teaming up or anything like that. Every video is just, here's the game. Here's the game. Here's the game. That's it. Like that's every video. That's every fucking video.
But looming in the background, time continues to tick. And players remember that friendship is not the reason they're here.
I'm standing behind $5 million.
See, look, he says friendship is not the reason they're here, but he doesn't showcase any of their friendship.
Coming home with me.
While we're making all these friends, one of the things I have to keep in mind is how am I going to continue moving forward as a competitor through these
I don't know. Number fucking
making all these friends
200? What number are you?
I have to keep in mind is how am I going to
see, even something small as putting his name on screen to give us some connection doesn't happen.
Continue moving forward as a competitor through these games.
Like there's no.
Look at all those contestants over there. The contestants are all hanging out around the $5 million. I'm gonna call them over for the next game. Contestants.
Like it's just.
Feeling good? Feeling it? Honestly, no. I lost so many friends before coming down here. I feel like I'm gonna be next. Good luck.
Lost so many friends. Who are they? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude.
You want to do it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good luck with your team. Good luck, man. Let's go.
I think this is a good trade. Yeah.
By now, everyone seemed happy with their tokens. But what they don't realize is just how brutal this episode will get.
Oh, brutal episode.
We can't be having friendships right now. It's us against them.
Find someone that money can't buy.
Everything is on the line.
And it's like, cool. Awesome. So maybe this episode they'll showcase the friendships that people have made, and it's no. Like that's no.
We're about to be eliminated. Welcome to floor 4. Come on in. Your game is very simple. Your token said, hope you can catch, which is precisely what this next game is. We are going to start dropping red balls like this one. If you look up, you'll notice there are holes in your roof. You have to catch the ball and not let it touch the ground. And if at any point a red ball touches the ground on your side, your tower will turn red and your entire team will be eliminated. We're gonna drop balls until that happens. It's literally that simple.
That's such a boring idea. We're gonna drop balls, and if you don't catch it, your whole team loses. Why not make this point based? Time. The team who catches the most balls win. Like it's
Holder, go here. I can catch.
Holder.
Can you change these holes to this?
like it's just it's. And then let's see what happens. And then this is just it. Oh, so runs up the ball. Oh my God. I guess all these people I was so invested in.
They dropped the ball, literally and figuratively.
Breathe, girl, breathe. It's okay.
Oh no, so she's crying because she lost the game?
With nothing.
We can take him out of the towers.
Maybe not. The control room caught something that one of the guards missed.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. One of the guards missed something.
The thing that is curious to me is, why are you still here?
Can I talk to you over here? The first one came down and I bobbled it and I dropped it.
There's no reason to talk about it. But let it review it. Just to review the footage. Don't worry.
So like,
Don't know what happened. No, I'm not.
do you see why? I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I promise I'll watch the whole thing. But do you see why? And we're done talking about this now. But do you see why the idea of one drop and it's done? Because if it went as intended, right? You're building up this game. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We have these two teams and we're putting $5 million on the line. And the second anyone drops anything, you guys, it's over. And then within 10 seconds, the game's done. Because someone dropped the ball. It only went longer. I skipped ahead, but it only went longer because they didn't catch. I mean, use better phrase the word here. The guys in the controls didn't see someone drop the ball literally within the first 10 seconds of the game starting. That's not good. That's not a good game. If you make it to where it's point based, right? Maybe each team has a target. You get 10 points. You want to get 10 to 10 points, right? First team 10 wins. However, if you drop a ball, you lose 2 points. That's more incentive to not drop the fucking ball, right? That's more competitiveness. You can already bring drama out there. But if it's just the minute the ball drops, you lose. Because then let's stretch this out. What if theoretically these guys are all fucking Quidditch players, right? They don't drop shit. They can see everything. Does the game just go on endlessly until eventually someone drops it? If you put a time limit on it and a point value, then no matter what happens, you have drama. That's why game shows don't give you infinite amount of time to do anything. Imagine watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and they ask you those questions and there's no timer. We're just gonna keep going until you get it wrong. But we don't have to. The thing is too is he spent more money on this than he needed to, because again, the Beast City thingy is barely used, right? And he could have gotten a much better result with a cheaper. the fact that this shit costs more than other game shows, and yet the quality of the games is this poor, means there was no testing done. It's just what, again, I think the big problem is here is like MrBeast did this like a YouTube video and didn't understand that you have to keep people invested episode to episode. If this was just a YouTube video, fine, who gives a shit? It is all the time. But what's my investment here? Why in Canada? Probably cheaper, probably some kind of tax write-off bullshit. But like that's my whole thing with this guy. It's everything is just expensive. Oh, it's money, so it's cool, right? I built a 200-foot hot dog. I made a $14 million city for 1,000 people to live in, but not 1,000 people. It was 500 people, which isn't a small number, but that's less than half what it's supposed to be built for. And then if every episode, hundreds of people have to lose or to get to a manageable level, but during that time, there are things happening off screen that we're not privy to. Why is it a tax write-off? Because rich people don't like paying money. That's why. Rich people hate spending money. Doesn't have the kind of staff on return to do those. Their costs are also most part. Yeah, but he teamed up with Amazon. So like Amazon could have covered this. I believe Amazon did this so they could just benefit off his name and they let MrBeast do the editing and shit. But this is an Amazon production in conjunction with MrBeast. They're the production company. They should have been the ones to be, okay, this is how this will work. Let's put out a good product. But they don't care about the quality of the product. They just know MrBeast gets 100 million views on YouTube. So like, okay, we can use him. This ain't YouTube. And obviously, though, he has lots of fans, right? So it's going to do numbers on Amazon. But as far as quality goes, this shit sucks. Like, that's why Amazon, when they promote this game, there's lots of caveats, right? It's like, oh, it reached like X many followers or subscribers or whatever this means. It's like, yeah, but like other channels, other networks, other shows have done better with a small amount of time. Because we care about quality. Like the TV watching audience is completely different than the YouTube watching audience. That's why this shit, it's also the same reason why a lot of YouTubers, when they try to do their whole like YouTube Red shows, besides like, I mean, Vsauce Minefield holds up to this day, but a lot of them don't hold up because a lot of them are just banking on the fact that, well, you're a YouTuber, here's your YouTube shit. And then when they try to go into actual TV shows and like movies and shit like that, it's like, no, you're not good at this. You're not trained for this. And to be fair, I would be shitty at TV. I'd be awful at TV. But like TV people, TV viewers, more than YouTube viewers, respect quality, not just spectacle. I don't remember how I even got onto all of this shit. I've done backgrounds on each player before I hand select the game's person on the player skills and fears. Exactly. That's what I would have done too. You have the resources. Like, here's real talk. I'm investing to people who watch Millionaire than MrBeast. Exactly. Most people were. Like, real talk. If I were pitched this or how to do this, I wouldn't have done 1,000 people first and foremost. I would have done like 30 people at most, right? Because there's a level of attention that we have. Like you can't care about 1,000 people. Like if like 1,000 people got exploded, you'd be like, holy shit, it's a large loss of life. But you wouldn't care more than like if like 5 people got killed. and they can name and put faces to names and like backstories. Like that's why, again, like that's why in basic storytelling, right? You don't have a cast of 1 million people. Even when you have like ensemble casts, you don't have like a cast like 100 people in a TV show or a movie. That's insane. You might have a rotating cast of like 15, 20 main people, right? And every other episode focuses like this group storyline and how they interact or whatever. You find your the character, etc., etc. You have to limit the scope. But I think MrBeast's issue is he doesn't limit scope. He likes things to be huge and extravagant at the cost of the story, the human element. He does. Now you have to make it to 120 episodes. You don't make it to 120 episodes, people don't give a shit about the characters, though. That's the thing. But MrBeast's issue is everything is spectacle. Everything has to be spectacle. It has to be the biggest, most baddest thing ever. It can't just be like, here's a thing I did. It has to be like this. It has to be 100 days in prison. Play against Neymar and win $500,000. Survive in the 5 Dilly's places. Like 7 days exploring underground city. I'm on this. Listen, to prove a point, let's just click a random video and see how long MrBeast goes without talking about either like how insane it is, how much it costs. Let's do eyes and click on eyes and.
We were at a high school and I'm about to offer this student $100,000 to
4 seconds.
Drop out. We worked with her mom and her teacher.
Random video. I'm not looking. Did I click? Am I clicking on anything?
If you don't know, a marathon is 26 miles. And today, with no prior training, we're going to attempt it with the world's largest pair of shoes.
You want to compare them? Wow. Look at the difference there. Yeah, they already do.
3, 2, 1.
So the marathon has started. I don't like this. I don't either. Feel free to pass us.
You're doing the whole marathon? Like that? Wow.
We technically haven't even passed the start line yet. We're actually negative into the race. What happened to Chandler? We haven't even got through the start line and he's quit. And it has officially begun. There it is. We did it. Everybody's already passed us. We're being left behind. Slow and steady wins
What's the point of this?
A marathon is one of the hardest feats any human could attempt. Space travel. I said 1. This is 26 miles, which is a lot. People train for these for like a long time. I got 4 hours of sleep and I ate a hot dog. Each of these shoes weighs 5 pounds. That's 10 pounds in total. That's my child on my feet. Now you know what your wife has to carry all day. How far are we?
1/8 of a mile.
1/8 of a mile, I'll take it. What happened to Chandler?
These shoes sucked. They hurt my ankles, my feet. 26 miles.
I am proud of MrBeast for not talking about money.
Shoes don't fit.
They're size 40. I don't know if
Is he
Chandler's
gonna
for the size 40 marathon. Some men can't handle the size 40. I think she's the final person. Now we are officially.
You know, I will say something.
Yeah, and it's.
I will say something here. Okay.
Oh, why did we do that?
I would prefer.
Size 40 shoes.
I'd prefer if every video MrBeast did was this fucking stupid. No setup, just I'm running a marathon in big shoes. I would prefer every video be this way. Legitimately. That's infinitely better than his like.
Please put your right hand on this cash. Dead serious. Last one of you to take your hand off this $1 million stack of cash keeps it. I don't care if it takes an hour, day, week, month, year. I don't care if it takes a decade. The last one of your hands to come off this $1 million keeps it.
I guarantee you he's going to try to bribe somebody.
Hey, Jorge, you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
All right, get someone off.
I want you to use your other hand.
Right.
Okay. He passed. He passed. Hey, Kira, high five.
Nope.
Yo, Omar, high five, man. Lame. Hey, Kira, you want to power it? Here you go.
Stop. They actually have a decent IQ. I guess that won't work.
Come here, children. It's time for our first challenge. I need them all to just rotate clockwise.
Guys, make a clock.
That is not what I said. Just move around. We got to keep you guys moving. Let's.
And the thing is, too, I mean, he's definitely going to bribe somebody, right? MrBeast loves bribing people. But, like, the thing is, too, is, like, if you want people to do these kinds of contests, then stop like having to bribe them or stop having to like make them like, you know what I mean? Just have them fucking do competition. That's my biggest issue. All right, then I'm done talking MrBeast. Just have them compete. Just have them compete. Just have them compete. If your entire thing is I'm gonna give you $1 million, then don't have the competition be put your hand on this thing. Have them actually compete, race, do a fucking obstacle course, do something. I mean, I know that there's a video where he's doing an obstacle course, but like, do something. Don't just be like, I want you to sit in a circle and last person who gets out wins. But I'm gonna throw a grenade in there after 12 hours if no one quits. So you better get someone out. It's like just make him fucking dodge the grenade. Like I don't understand. Like just compete. Just compete. I know a lot of it. I mean, there's reasons why it's his employees most of the time, right? Too. I know that, but like the concept of just like all of his games is just like, oh, I want people to quit. I want you to quit. Actually, I know I said the last person here gets $12 million, but what I really want is for you guys to quit doing this video, because I'm gonna always invite 50 million people to try something, and then I want them to quit. Like I want you to quit. Okay, that's the whole point. I'm gonna do this shit, but then I want you to quit doing it. I'm gonna build the world's biggest boat, and I'm gonna put all the animals in it, like Noah's Ark, and whoever can survive a Noah's Ark for 100 days will win the Ark and all the animals. But I'm gonna have fucking ex-Betna agents hunting you down the whole time. So you can leave, and I will give you 2 dogs. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just, it's so insane to me. But not as insane as what's happening with Twitch. That's right, baby. We're back to talking about news. I don't know if you guys know this. Do you guys know what view botting is? Also known as botting. If you don't know, it is when someone artificially inflates their numbers when it comes to either streaming or just content creation, right? You might have been aware of a group called Fextra Life, who, if you were on Twitch like last year or the year before, they were always on like the front page, and they always had like an insane amount of viewers, like 200,000 viewers and shit. But then we found out that they were embedding their Twitch streams in like their homepage of their own website to crank up those numbers. And so then Twitch decided to clamp down on that. And so that's why Fextra Life's numbers went down dramatically. And some other shit happened, so people don't really fuck at them that much. But that was one example of view botting. Another example of view botting, which is more common, is for people to have these botnets that they pay to boost up their numbers while they're streaming, or boost up their numbers while their videos are playing. So they look like they have more subscribers or more viewers than they actually do. And that's typically done in order to push them in an algorithm to have more viewers in general, but also for like sponsorship deals, like, hey, I get 20,000 viewers a stream. Do you want to sponsor my, my streams, right? And so what Twitch had admitted in the past that they have a view botting problem. This is an article from earlier this year, not too far ago, July 31st. Twitch CEO admits view botting is out of control, thousands of small streamers. Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, has appeared in an interview talking about the state of Twitch, the live streaming industry, and the problem with this platform. In one segment, he took a deep dive into one of the most troubling concerns on Twitch to rise in recent years: view botting. He admitted that the problem is running wild and nobody has an accurate picture of the state of play, but what he does know is that thousands of small streamers are contributing to the view botting epidemic. And here he's talking about how they can create bogus revenue. Yes, that's a constant battle. There are third parties that do it, especially when you get the ads. They view bot for ads. They view bot for all sorts of things. The interesting thing is the view botting there isn't the big one. Most of the view botting and most of the fraud is not on the big streamer. It's on the small streamer. But thousands of them. If they can create if they can create 1,000 bogus accounts, they can create view bots, then you know they can create bogus revenue. Anyways, so this is him talking about this July 31st. Okay. But what happened recently with Twitch talking about, we got bookmarks. Twitch talking about that viewbotting. Twitch crackdowns on viewbotting has intensified significantly over the last 28 hours. Many top 5,000 streamers are experiencing their lowest performing concurrent viewership streams of 2025. Site-wide viewership is down 5 to 22% compared to the previous week. And there are some other interesting names that came up when this happened. One of them being, it appears that Twitch's crackdown on bots finally accounted for one of their bigger providers. Tectone and Lydia Violet TV both had half their views disappear in real time. Asmongold is 20,000 viewers under his normal viewership as well. So we go here. So this is where the dips happened right here, right? So you have, oh, Jesus Christ. So hers is down 2%. So I guess according to this data, now this isn't me saying that these people have viewbotted. I'm just looking at the data. There's a huge dip right here and a small little bump. So yeah, so they were way above average for a significant time though. I would still take fucking 3,000 viewers on the stream. Jesus Christ. And then you have, so that's Lydia. And then for Tectone, you see a huge drop right here. This is where they started doing it, and then this is where it is now. There's Asmongold. That's crazy to me. Yeah, Asmongold too got caught. And here's the thing too. This doesn't necessarily mean that the people doing this are the people who got affected by it are the ones doing this. That's not what that means. But what it does mean is that there are viewers of them who were viewbotting. And I think Critical actually talks about this.
I'm shocked. I cannot believe Twitch is actually finally making bot busting a priority on the platform. Botting on Twitch has been a problem since the beginning of time, and they hadn't taken it seriously forever. But a month ago, they made a statement where they claimed, listen guys, condoms finally coming off, we're going in raw against bots.
Jesus
We're finally going
Christ.
to do something about it. And I was excited, like that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy points online, like some brownie points, because Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently.
Not
I
as
thought
bad
this
as
was
kicks,
something
Jesus
that
Christ.
They were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it until today. Wow. They have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is
No, I've
something
never
that
heard
people
this
have
person.
been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years,
Wait, what the fuck?
it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple of years, but it's live 24/7, just pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So
No.
look at this. This channel.
No fucking way.
for, I think like probably 3 years. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years. Has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day. And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively, is run 24/7 reruns of old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the
No
entire
fuck.
duration.
What?
Then
There's no.
day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000 then down to 1,500, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style, and now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight. This to me is like the
That's wait. Hold on. No fucking way. What was the channel called? I'm going on Twitch right now. Hold on. I'm going on Twitch right now. Let me make sure I can. This says called Mira.
Make it to fit well. Yeah, because this one doesn't have any back.
Holy shit. Wait a minute, bro.
There's no buzz in there.
Okay, so look, we have 30 hours, 290 viewers, 279 viewers, subscribers only chat, not a single fucking subscriber messaged here.
Yeah, it's only that one speaker. The other ones were not.
So who is she talking to? Look at this. Look, 30 hours, almost 31 hours of streaming, right? 279, 276, 275 viewers. Subscriber only chat. Not a single fucking text. Not a single chatter.
I notice all these things and they bother me. Most people will just sleep through it.
She has 275 people watching her. My good friend, Airbagged, has 20 people watching him, and he has people actually in the chat. All right. Oh, ads are playing. I mean, you have Hassan, obviously with a bunch of people. Oh, is he watching a fucking Elephant Graveyard video?
I gotta get the hell out of here, Gene.
Yo, I was just watching this video, mind you. But you look at every other chatter, every other streamer.
Marvelification. You know,
Carolyn.
there's a term there.
Chatters.
It's definitely.
How, even a person with 8 viewers. Even a person with 8 viewers has chatters, okay? 27 viewers. Chatters. 88 viewers. Chatters.
Crazy. The spectacle would be insane if this woman was on TV every day.
But Mira,
but they won't do it. They won't.
with 280 people watching her, 290, nothing. Holy shit.
This one is a real picture.
This channel should be deleted.
New content from that.
750,000 followers?
It's like a whole house. I did a set with beautiful, just absolutely.
How is she getting this many donations?
It's like all Renaissance style, but every room is in slightly different like color scheme and
Bro, the stream's not even functional.
style. It's hard to tell. I don't know. For me, it's easy to tell, but that's how
You
we
can-
know AI is good.
Okay, but you can
Assuming it's AI because
shut up. You can also tell this is a re-recording of a previous stream, not only because of no one fucking chatting. No, there's 256 people here and there. Oh, rerun, of course, but because the audio sounds like shit. Like, and look at the artifact thing on her face. Like the bit rate's terrible on this.
if you guys were to like, retweet, and comment, I would maybe that that will get me higher up in algorithm. Because listen, now something's off, and I'm not gonna post.
And this has just been going on. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's insane.
Most clear example of them actually doing something about
That
botting.
is insane.
I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns. This channel is constantly, or was constantly, recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on like light mode. This stream was recommended all the time, and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns.
That's insane.
Clearly, most like
Bots.
rational,
Yes.
human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat; it doesn't move, and this is exactly what it looked like back then too. No movement. There's no chatting because it's not real. And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now. It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid.
That's
the
crazy.
Bot infestation has been...
Was it just her, though?
But it seems I was very wrong. Now, another thing worth mentioning, this scam of like running reruns with bots is not exclusive to just her channel. But you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years, and I'm so curious how much money she made just running old streams 24/7 reruns with botted view count.
Wait, look at her tags. English, USA, Canada, Norway, Sweden, Switzerland, Juice, Scandinavia. What?
Up to 2,000 to 3,000. That's probably a pretty substantial chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and viewbotters / victims of viewbotting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big drops in viewer numbers. And now, the findings are still pretty early because this has only been in effect the group. Another channel people have been paying very close attention to is Asmongold's. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world. And
Unfortunately,
he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch. And they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less.
Holy shit, dude. Again, this isn't to say that Asmongold is the one who's botting, but like, look at that. So before the bots shit, he was getting almost 100K, 50,000, 94,000, 51,000, and now he's at 36 and 30, which is still fucking crazy numbers. Like, it's not insane numbers. Like, these are still insane numbers. 29,000, 42,000. These are still insane.
About 20,000 people were banished to the Shadow Realm here, and Asmongold even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his channel was botted. And he agrees that removing these bot numbers and this fake phony baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And that seems to be the prevailing sentiment, that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform.
I mean, obviously it would be.
The people that'll have an issue with these fake
smaller streamers
being blasted is going to be the people that are exploiting them. The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it. Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that are going to get caught red-handed with bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious
botting, yeah.
bot villain, a super villain twirling his evil cartoonish mustache. Must have been botting me for all this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. There are cases.
Listen, I will say this. As a person who has no, like, I'm not a big streamer, right? I don't have like 1,000 people watching me ever, right? At least not on stream. I have had random bots come in my chats, right? But it's like one or two. I think it'd be hard. I don't have to watch the rest of this video. We got it here, right? But like, it would be kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, I'm being botted, and that's why this is happening, right? I'm being botted. It's not me doing it. I'm being botted. I'm being botted. I do think what's interesting to me though is, I don't know if you guys have ever gone on like Twitter or shit like that, but every time a post pops off, every time someone who maybe isn't the most popular person gets a viral tweet, right? A lot of people always accuse them of botting. You botted likes. And I cannot help but think projection. Like, I can't help but think there are people who are accusing others of botting because they themselves are botting, which is why when I see tweets that show data like, hey, look at these accounts that are clearly caught botting, and then you see like they're the ones who, you know, accuse other people of botting, it's like, like it's interesting. And I honestly, I understand why people would do this. I understand why people would bot, but like, I also feel like it's so pointless. It's such a pointless endeavor to bot something, because to me, it's like catfishing. If you're going to pretend to look a certain way, be a certain person, eventually people are going to find out. And then what's your end game? Like, okay, you got 100,000 people in your chat, but only 12 people are chatting. Like, that doesn't happen. So now you look desperate, and that makes you look worse to advertisers, because now you are some untrustworthy person. And again, this comes back to doing shit for money, right? People are doing this to have better opportunities to get ads sold and all that shit too. And I'm just like, is that the only reason like people want to do shit now? Is just so we can be rich and make money off of everything? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I'm an old school person. Just like, these are just hobbies. Sometimes it's nice just to have a hobby. You know, like, nothing is wrong with just doing some shit just for love of the game. But apparently there is. Apparently people don't like doing that. All right. But there is one other thing I wanted to do on this stream, and that is, I feel like I missed out on a lot of Gamescom stuff, because like I was working on shit too. I did see some of these trailers. I'm not gonna watch 235 fucking trailers on this stream. Don't worry about that. But there are some games that caught my eye that I wanted to check out fully. One of them being Resident Evil. No, I saw that. Didn't I see this already? Oh, yeah, I saw opening night live. I saw that shit. This one. This is Valor Mortis. People are describing it as like a first person Souls-like. And I'm like, that's I haven't seen that shit before. Oh shit, from Ghost Runner, people. Okay, that's clearly your character. This weird fly. Go away, bro. God damn. What the hell? Like, you look some sort of like French dude? Hey, yo, wait a minute. I guess that's not us. Oh, no. Oh, okay, he's dead, bro. What the? Whoa. Okay, I'm starting to understand the Dark Souls comparison here. Holy shit. This looks so beautiful. Oh my god. What the? Wait, do you get plasmids? What the shit? Okay, but like, this isn't actually like oh. He's fucking throwing people at you? Wait a minute. Wait, that's fucking that's fucking sick, dude. What the fuck? If you want to try this game, we're hosting pre-alpha playtest in a few weeks. No, wait. No, I'm gonna sign for that. That's insane. That looks good. Look at that shit. Look at this. Like, that is some, obviously it's like the grafted scions from like Elden Ring, right? Multiple bodies. I'm like, look at the waistband. The waistband is literally other people smashed together. Like, he's literally wearing other people. You can see like their arms right here. You can see there's a head right here, and that's the neck, and that's his back right here, and then it's like smashed into the other person's arm right here, and this pustule. Oh, it's so gross. I love it. Like, look at even like not even like the animated like cinematic shit, but like look at like just this shit. And obviously, since it's first person, you want us to do lots of parrying and shooting. So maybe it won't have a. I feel like this shouldn't have a stamina bar though. I would love if it didn't have a stamina bar. Oh no, the atmosphere looks amazing. Oh, this is the shit I like. Bro, Call of Duty. I don't play Call of Duty games, but like these trailers have been insane. Like, they don't even like look like this should be a Call of Duty game. Like, look at this shit. Like, this is Control. Like, that's the hiss.
This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
Puppet Master. Like, that feels like Control to me. Like, that does not feel like a that does not feel like a Call of Duty game. What's this weird shit here? Like, on the side. Why is it not full screen?
Did you know that black holes are extremely dense objects with such strong gravitational force that nothing can escape them?
Yes, who doesn't know that? She's pretty, but who doesn't know that?
You ever wonder if we're the ones pulling the strings? Or just living inside someone else's dream?
We love a cyberpunk dystopia.
Even if this is a simulation,
Please don't be Mind's Eye. Wait, is that the voice actor from Deus Ex?
Neo Berlin, what do I really know about it? She's like you. She needs your help.
Adam Jensen?
I followed every thread, reconstructed memories. None of it fits.
That's Adam Jensen for sure.
You think you're solving the case. This is so much bigger. What if the case is you?
This is the sequel to Mind's Eye.
The world only works with order. Without order, chaos breaks out. It's out of balance and we must restore it. Do you understand that, Nolan?
Yes.
No, bro, this has got to be. I mean, it looks good though. Like, it looks good. We could always do more cyberpunks.
Nolan, what have you done?
Nolan, what have you done? I hope we continue the trend of name, title, and then year. Cyberpunk 2077, Neo Berlin 2087. Is this like the unofficial Cyberpunk universe? Can we get like Neo Japan like 2097? Silent Hill F. I've seen that already in general. I saw Road Kings. So a couple of these trailers, like the Divine Comedy, I saw because I did watch a little bit of opening night. But like, even this, right? I know people were talking about how. Hold on a little bit. How they were talking about how they have like Souls-like fatigue. I don't think this is a Souls like Ohio 2097. Let's get fucking Boise. Let's get Boise 2097 going, please. But this game doesn't look like a Souls-like to me. First off, the combat is way too fast. If anything, this looks more like a stage, but this looks more character action, not Souls action to me. And this doesn't look like a game that you can get swarmed in either. And again, this is just a trailer for all we know, this is just a heightened demonstration of what the combat looks like and not an actual representation of combat. But that kind of this reminds me more of like a Hellblade situation where you might at most face 2 or 3 enemies and they like wait around for you. Cause just look at the environment. It's too close together. It's too claustrophobic to have multiple enemies. So that kind of gets away from the Souls-like combat where it's wide open spaces for the most part. There's obviously like narrow passages, but like there's no spot for someone to jump you or anything like that. Yeah, it seems more Devil May Cry, less Dark Souls. And yeah, it looks more like a storybook. Like I don't think they're going for a Souls-like. Dante, are you my god? Yes, I am the storm that's approaching. I would have liked that. Yeah, that's exactly what Dante Alighieri had in mind when he was writing his novel. If he didn't have that in mind, he's a fucking loser. Well, Dante Alighieri was kind of a loser. Like the Divine Comedy is literally a fan fiction of all the people he doesn't like in the worst parts of hell. Lords of the Fallen 2. I'm gonna say something that may not surprise anyone who knows who I am. I think it's like CI Games. They do really good trailers, but the games are fucking. There's like it's funny how we're talking about a game that's definitely not a Souls-like, and now we're talking about a game that is 1,000% a Souls-like ripoff. Like this trailer just visually looks okay. Look at this for a second, right? I'm gonna just turn the sound off for a minute. Look at this for a second, right? And then I want to show you a different trailer. I want to show you. You tell me from a visual standpoint if these don't look damn near the same. Like Lords of the Fallen 2 or Dark Souls 3. Especially when they show Yorm the Storm Giant. Like, is this Lords of the Fallen? Or is this Dark Souls? Like, again, look at this. Look at just from the cinematic trailer. Right? This is from Dark Souls 3. This is from Lords of the Fallen 2. Like this looks, it evokes so much Dark Souls to me.
So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Is that a circus? Like this looks, and again, I'm not saying the visuals and the cinematics look bad at all. And I'll give credit where credit is due. I love this design for like a angelic figure having a bunch of hands working as the wings, right? It's gross, but also grotesque, but beautiful, right? Like this is a great cinematic, but goddamn, does this look like Dark Souls 3 to me?
But should you fall, the world falls.
Like I think it's cool that she's using her hands as like murder him, right? Like those are good. That's beautiful. But it looks so much like fucking Dark Souls 3 to me. This is not Dark Souls. This is not Dark Souls. This is Lords of the Fallen 2. This is Dark Souls. Oh, goddamn, dude. But just the scale of things.
In truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And so
Look.
it is that ash seeketh embers.
God damn, dude. Oh, that's a fucking trailer. That's a fucking trailer. Yeah, that was Lords of the Fallen. That was not Dark Souls. What are the comments saying? Honestly, after the 2.0 update, I believe this can work. Dude, after that comprehensive 2.0 update, we're prepared for gameplay. It's honestly really hype. I'm glad to see they get to make a sequel. It's nice when a game understands its own art direction. That's weird. See, look, they're talking about, and I gave them credit, right? They're talking about the wings of the arm of the angel lady. Now, will I play this game? No. I don't like the CEO of side games because he's staunchly in the anti-woke right-wing pocket where all he talks about is how DEI is bad and terrible and it's this and this and this and this and that. I'm like, you're trying too hard and your game still didn't break even after all this time. Right? So they'll fall into. I think she's saying it's not profitable. Yeah, according to the game CEO, it's close to breaking even. Now, me personally, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about if a game makes money or not. If it's good. I say that all the time. But we also know that a lot of these online little fucking trolls love to be like, that game's a flop. This is a flop. This is a flop. They even said that like not Man of Steel, sorry. They were talking about how Superman's a flop because it didn't make $80 billion. But I'm like, the game you're promoting is also a fucking flop. But you still like it. People are still enjoying it, which is fine. They can like something I don't like. But it's just funny to me how like that particular crowd he's pandering towards, who often talk about like games are flopping because they're focused on being too diverse and too woke, can't even support the game to make it break even. Like that's what's crazy to me. Yeah, I know Superman reached 800 million. I just don't get the Dark Souls love. The thing for me about Dark Souls is it's not about, oh, this game is so hard you have to get good to play it. I just really love the fact that it's a game series that sticks to what it wants. It accomplishes what it sets out without compromising, right? There is no like easy win or easy mode. There's no way to lower the difficulty or increase difficulty. Like you are playing, for better or for worse, someone's artistic vision all the way through. I appreciate that. And also it has really, really fucking good environmental storytelling. Like just really good environmental storytelling. I'm a nerd for shit like that though. Like Dark Souls combat, not the best. Neo's combat in that arena is way better. So is Lies of P, right? Even I would say I had more fun with Wu Chang's combat. I just finished playing Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. But Dark Souls atmosphere, it's so powerful and it's so consistent. And it's mastered to me that like grotesque beauty of like a decaying world, but you could see like how it used to be, and it's just like, ugh. And it has really good character design. But that's why I like Dark Souls. Yeah, no, it's not for everyone, right? And I'm not, again, my draw to Dark Souls isn't like only the hardest gamers can play it. No, because I've played it. Same thing with Elden Ring. But I love the art direction. I love the art style. I love its uncompromising vision. I love the fact that it has really good environment storytelling. I love the character designs. The character designs are always great. I mean, look at Radon. Look at Millennia. Like, peak. The Blood of the Dawnwalker is a vampire. I'll come back, guys, with 8 minutes. Okay, so this game right here. This game right here. This is routine. And I did see this. And you want to know how long I've been tracking this game? You want to know how long I've been tracking routine? On my own channel. I made a video on routine 2 years ago at this point, talking about its development hell. And I've been waiting for this game. So this game was in development since 2013 in one way, shape, or form. 2013. And I believe like in 2022, they announced that they had to restart from scratch. So when I did see this trailer, I was like, from this, I'm not even joking, from right here, I was like, this is routine. This is routine. And I'm like, hell fucking yes. Also, I am very interested in Blood of the Dawnwalker. But that's an 8-minute video. We can watch that later on. Just look at this. Visually, this would have fucking went incredibly hard, even like 3-ish years ago. But now that we are in the very firmly now in like the body cam / let's throw on this VHS filter, it doesn't look dated at all, but it doesn't pop as much as it would have. And that sucks. Because this is definitely like an Alien Isolation type of vibe going on here. Oh, Lost Soul Aside is the game I've also been following for a long time too. I followed Lost Solo side when it was just a single developer. But you see like the Alien Isolation inspirations here clearly. And it has like that, again, that VHS filter, that sort of like body cam feel to it. Oh. But then the craziest part is this is coming out, I believe they're coming out this year. Oop. Like, that's such a fucking, yeah, it's coming out in 2025. And I'm like, how? Late 2025? Buddy, it's August. It's almost September. You have basically 3 months. I'm telling you, this game is, it's just, I've just been waiting on this particular game for a long time. So I'm like, hell yeah. Oh shit, replaced?
When you've played video games long enough, you eventually develop something of a spidey sense when you see a game that seems like it's going to be extra special.
Okay, this game though, I've also been waiting on this. This game was affected by the, I don't want to phrase it this way, but make it, because it whatever. This game was affected by the war, the Ukraine invasion.
Making that spidey sense tingle. I'd already played a brief 3-part demo over a year ago, which only
I want to put. I love the art style, 2.5 pixel. Oh, it's so good.
4 years ago. This time, I got to play the first 30 or so minutes of the campaign.
Like,
and
look
it
at that.
did nothing to dampen my enthusiasm for what could be, if the rest of the game delivers, an all-time indie classic in the same category as Limbo, Braid, Inside, Belial.
Damn, bro.
It looks lived in. It oozes griminess and despair, but
I don't want to hear him talk. I can do it myself. But just look at that. Look at the fucking visuals. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, look at that animation. Look at that animation. Oh, look how fluid that is. Oh my God. This is. I don't think I can show the rest of this video. I think if I keep talking about this game and the way this looks, I'm going to have to put this video on the other app, okay? But I don't think it's coming out soon, right?
Date for replaced quite yet, but
Yeah.
I get the sense that it's
I'm a slut for these kinds of games. I am a slut for these kinds of games. Are you kidding me? There's a horror, survival horror is not my main genre. But there's a game called Holston that I've been tracking. That's survival horror. I'll show you what it looks like. You won't be surprised why I like it so much. Like, just look at this. Just look at this.
Masz. Wstrętna, wijąca się i oślizgła masz. Gdzie ja jestem do cholery?
No jak to gdzie? W jeziornych kolonii. No nie wygłupiaj się.
And mind you, it wasn't always this kind of perspective. But look, because look, I played the original demo. Because of course I did. I played this. It was written Polish horror survival game. February 2023. Now I'm gonna mute myself because I don't want to. All right. Man, I went through some changes in this channel, didn't I? But like, this is the demo I played, and I was like, it's still very beautiful and interesting. But like, clearly not the same as the ones before. But I played this and I enjoyed it. So like, when it comes out official, I'll probably play it again too. Well, just look at that art style. Like, It's so beautiful. Look at that. I had 32 whole views on this, you guys. Oh, thank you, Lynn Marie. I was clearly popping off my Let's Plays. But like, I was been following this game for a while. That's what I'm kidding. Okay. Talked about Resident Evil. No, because I already seen Resident Evil trailer. But actually, I think it's a newer trailer I didn't see. Here's an Nikkei Resident Evil collaboration. Is this what you want? Goonering with Jill Valentine. I better get Chris Redfield too. Or Leon Kennedy. That's gotta be Ada. No, Jill? That's such a random collaboration, dude. If you want to talk about things that are completely tonally different, Nikkei, Goddess of Victory, and Resident Evil. I would have never thought the two should ever meet. Ninja Gaiden 4, of course. What is jump space? It's just like a... Oh, it's co-op? I don't have friends, so... Okay, well, what kind of co-op is this, though? Just like a mandatory co-op game? Or just like a... Four-player co-op? Please don't be an extraction game. If it's not an extraction game, I can probably play this. No, this is the kinds of game I actually don't like. Capture points. Yeah, okay, I'm not interested in this. Not for Shenmue 3? Enhanced edition. Oh, okay. Check out Bubsy 4D. I think I passed it, huh? I think I did scroll by Bubsy. I didn't? What a god I thought I saw. Bubsy somewhere. Oh, here we go. Bubsy 4D.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like.
I cannot believe this is a real thing. I cannot believe this is a real thing.
They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
I don't...
Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
I don't understand the appeal. Like, this feels like a joke, because Bubsy's always been a joke. It's like when people are like, hell yeah, dude, let's make Battletoads again. And then they did it, and you're like, wait, what? Bubsy transitioned to an edgy teenager into a mid-30s doll who wants to give his dreams one last chance. I think it'd be interesting if they did a psychological like horror type of thing with this. I'm being completely honest. If they went that route, like him being traumatized by like the old Bubsy game and that maybe having to work through that, I think that would be fucking awesome. The Bubsy games did flop. Like Bubsy came out like what? Around like Sonic? Yeah, 1994. Like, this shit was not popping off, bro. It was not like. Why did Bubsy fail? Why did Bubsy fail? Bubsy was an attempt at a mascot on a level of Mario or Sonic, but failed on several levels due to generally boring design, as well as the first two games being unambitious side-scroller games with weird concepts and bad controls. Like, listen. You could just look at Bubsy. It was very obvious supposed to try to be like a, again, Mario Sonic type, but there's no way. Like, bro, even Earthworm Jim, which is way bigger than Bubsy, couldn't survive. Okay? Ain't no fucking way Bubsy gets a fourth game and Earthworm Jim is just rotting. That's crazy. This feels like a joke. We got a new Bubsy game before GTA 6. And yeah, Bayonetta, I don't know if they're going to do the Bayonetta game, to be honest. Not anytime soon. Oh, okay. I'm also looking forward to this game too. Only because I think Bloober game, the Bloober team, did redeem themselves, right? With their handling of the Silent Hill remake. And this is something original. So now I can see what they can do now that they're giving their reins back to their own IPs, because their other games outside of the Silent Hill remake were not the best, because thematically they were trying to tackle topics that they were not equipped to tackle. There's a game they did called The Medium, which I'm not going to get into too much detail into, but if you want a good video on that, there's a video by Murdy K, Mert KK, on The Medium that you guys can watch. I watched it. It's a long video, but I think it's worth it. It would tell you exactly what they fucked up on. But I played the game and I was like, I don't know if I don't know about that. So I'm interested to see how they handle this. You always thought of The Medium being fine. The problem with The Medium, again, you can watch your video, but I can talk briefly, is the themes that they're trying to tackle, they do so terribly. Essentially, there is a character who is who was essayed, right? And because of that, there's a creature that attacks you. Very Silent Hill like in their terms of like their idea, but execution completely different. The creature that attacks you is supposed to be a symbolic of the guilt that she felt for being essayed, right? And at the end of the game, one of the main characters they're trying to make you like redeem is a pedo and a rapist. And the way for the game to end is like the only way to get over this grief, the only way for the monster to go away is if you kill yourself. Kill yourself. That is what the game is saying. Yeah, here. Let's just do this real quick. Sorry, Murdy. I watched your video. 500,000 people seen it, so you don't have to. But it's like, let's just go to here.
Or possess her. The Maw acted as a manipulative voice in her mind, but it didn't control her actions like the Child Eater. Yet, Lily is treated as far more dangerous and far less redeemable than the Hellhound or the Child Eater. Unlike the Hellhound or the Child Eater, Lily has a measurable death toll. The game never tells us how many children Richard abused. It's implied that it was only Lily. Nor does it tell us how many people Henry killed, only that he tried to kill the two girls. But Lily's death toll is painted on the walls of the Neva Resort in blood. In the determinist lens of the Child Eater, the more is the effect caused by Richard's abuse. But it's independent of Lily in so many ways. Richard's trauma created Lily's trauma, but Lily hasn't actually ever done anything. She's completely passive throughout the entire story. She is only ever acted upon, but she creates the most dangerous demon of all of them. No events lead up to her trauma, and she causes no trauma either. She hides away in her salt-lined business. Yet, Lily is ground zero for a supernatural massacre. What's more, it is an undefeatable supernatural massacre, with a lingering horror that murders anyone who sets foot on the grounds. According to the game, while Lily is alive, the Maw is alive, making her a lost cause, a piece of necessary collateral. You can't save everyone, the game says. I would offer the gameplay a bit more leeway if not for Bloober's existing track record. In Bloober's The Blair Witch game, you play as Ellis, an ex-soldier whose post-traumatic stress disorder is so extreme that it causes him to become a child murderer. As the game wears on, we find out that there's only one way to stop this cycle. Ellis has to die because his trauma is dangerous to everybody else around him. According to the Blair Witch, he can't heal from his PTSD, and his PTSD is so severe that it makes him a danger to everybody around him.
So that was also their Blair Witch game, right? It was their handling of mature topics isn't the best. Because she has to die.
Between shooting Lily or herself, the game emphasizes you can't save everyone. The cycle of trauma can only be ended with Lily's death. But who does Marianne shoot? The game does suggest that Marianne could kill herself, but why would that work? The Maw would still exist in the form it took before Marianne arrived at Neva. She won't cause it to die, it will continue to terrorize Lily and kill whoever steps onto the grounds. I saw people suggest that Lily saw herself as irredeemable and wanted to die, but Marianne saw the good in her and wanted to save her, so she killed herself in that final moment. But there's no indication whatsoever that it would actually help Lily. Marianne has been led out here and now, backed into a corner by the Maw. Lily's trauma means that she has to choose between killing Lily or giving her entire life for even a chance to save her. Lily's trauma becomes the ultimate burden for Marianne. Not only would Marianne shooting herself equate to absolutely zero impact of herself being at Neva in the first place, being that she would achieve nothing and furthermore lose everything. She'd lose herself, her own life, and her newly found family. Lily's trauma would be the direct cause for her sister's death, mirror Thomas's death, and implied but not confirmed, her father's death. Not to mention the deaths of everybody who died in the Neva massacre. If Marianne does kill herself in the end to give her sister a chance, what does that tell us? That the trauma of this victim is a burden her family needs to carry for her? That for an abuse survivor to even begin living a normal life, she needs to lose her entire family or have her entire family sacrifice everything? That the
So you guys watch it for more context, but like, okay, so I was slightly wrong. You had two options. You can either kill yourself, which would solve nothing, or you can kill this person we've said is irredeemable, and letting you know this, the Maw, which is the big creature that kills everything, it's unbeatable. You can't stop it no matter what. As long as Lily's alive, the Maw's alive. Lily is a victim of sexual assault. And they said Richard was the guy who assaulted her. Richard was a pedo, right? And a rapist. And he's giving more redemption than the victim. Best case scenario is her dying. And that's why people were hesitant when Konami was like, hey, we're going to let you guys do Silent Hill. Because like, their handling of people's issues aren't the best. Like there's a game they have called Layers of Fear, which I played the first and the second one. Second one's garbage. I didn't finish it. But the first one is supposed to talk about the detailing the man's descent into madness, mental illness. And it's like, okay, not that bad. Although he is abusive to his wife and child, whatever. But then like every successive game, it gets handled worse and worse. The Blair Witch Project, which is, Alice, you got to kill yourself, buddy. You're too much of a danger, your PTSD. But then this one was the worst of them, which is like, hey, victim of sexual assault, kill yourself. Get killed. I hated Layers of Fear 2, to be honest, dude. That adding the monster in that game was so unnecessary, man. So unnecessary. But I am excited for this. I am excited for this game. Mostly because I don't think there's a way for them to like butcher a completely mature topic and situation when they're just like fucking killing monsters. You know what I mean? Like you can't really butcher this.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Also, I hope the main character's a woman, just to piss off the chuds. But like, this doesn't look like, again, you could fuck it up. Like, I don't think you could fuck this up. Like, as long as this isn't a oh my god, what was that fucking game called? The Callisto Project type of thing, it'll be fine. Yeah, the voice did seem feminine to me. Oh yeah. Here's a woman. I'm sorry. Was that James Sunderland? Is that not James Sunderland? Like, am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? Or is that not their model they use for James Sunderland in their version of Silent Hill? I think that's James. Oh, buddy, you got it. Which ending? Which ending leads to this? No, it's definitely an Easter egg. I'm just messing with you guys. It's definitely an Easter egg. Oh, wait, I saw a woman. Is she hot? You guys, is she hot? Is this game gonna be woke or no? Let's see. Would you say 1 out of 10? 1 through 10. I have a thing for glasses and dark hair, so I say not woke because she's attractive, but if this is gonna be the screenshot, if she's too pretty, it won't be woke. It offsets the potential female lead. A pretty girl at the end, maybe not woke. Ooh, woke? No, it's not woke because she's hot. Oh, that's fucking soon. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Standard edition pre-order, you get the base game plus pistol ammo plus a cell. How limited is the ammunition where part of the pre-order bonus is extra ammo? What? Women wearing glasses are woke. Okay, so the game's woke. Okay, game's gonna be woke. Fuck. I can't play it now. No, wait, it's I can play it because it's woke, but it'll flop because it's woke. That's the rule. That's sorry. That definitely also is crazy that there's ammo part of the base game, like as part of the pre-order. Okay, this is some shit I gotta talk about. I'm sorry. I saw this on opening night live, right? I see people cheering. If you guys are gonna be mad at me for this, I'm totally fine. I can take this. I'm not a big fan of gacha games. I feel like gacha games don't need fucking advertising space, right? I understand they have infinite money. They can pay for advertising space at Summer Games Fest, at Gamescom, and then inevitably we're going to see a bunch of them at the Video Game Awards. But like, this, like, okay, it feels like they want to make like a management sim or whatever, and we're like, oh shit, we need money. Put in some anime waifu looking people in here, and some generic anime combat, and we're good. Like, over the frontier into the front. It's just, listen, I'm a gacha hater, okay? I'll say it. I'll admit it. I'm a gacha game hater. I'm the anti-Tecton because I'm not a racist, bigoted piece of shit, and I'm not balding. But also, I'm not a gacha game person. I think they're like gambling the games, but it just feels like you just slap on an anime coat and it's like, oh, there you go. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. I'm not a gacha game guy. Thing is, to me, I'm not saying gacha games don't have appeal. I just don't like the gambling ass. I also hated loot box. I showed you guys a long time ago that video I made where I'm like, loot boxes are dumb. I hate loot boxes. So I've always been that guy. But like, can we get a different aesthetic? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, I have never seen a genre, even the Souls-like genre has different aesthetics, but I have not seen a genre so defined by its aesthetic more than gacha games. Like, it's so many gacha games look like this to me. Like, they look like that's from the same game. Like, Raid looks completely different, but then you'll have like all at the anime ones look like they're from the same like anime. And I know there's other gacha games like this, right? But then like the big ones, it's like the animes look the same. And I'm like, okay, I don't fucking get it. Like, there's one, what is it? It's like Punishing Gray Raven or whatever. Like this Arc Knights, I thought, I'm not even trying to be funny. I thought the Arc Knights game was made, but I thought this was a Hoyo game. Like, I was so confident this was going to be done by like Hoyo. I'm like, no, this is, I guess it's Sony who does it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then during Summer's Game Fest, I'm like, oh, is this the same one? They showed 4 different ones. I was like, this is 4 different games. It was what? Gacha Summer Game Fest 2025. Gacha games. Like, I'm not even kidding. They showed the trailer and I was like, this is a really long gacha game. Like, no, these are 4 different. Like, I was at Summer Game Fest and people were like,
there are way too many gacha games right now.
okay. But like, people were like, oh yeah, like this is a different game. I was like, no, this is the same game. Like, no, this is a different game. And it's just like whenever they want to go like the anime route, I'm like, why is it the same like character model? Like, this is, I think, that Punishing Raven one ever, right? I'm like, why is it like, because this even looks like, I'll take a step further in terms of this character design. This character that they're showing right here, let's see, better look at them. Like, character model wise, also looks like this is a Tales game. I don't know if you guys ever played a Tales game, especially the most recent ones. They have become so sanitized. I think Tales of Zilla's game remaster, right? Yeah. So you look at the Tales game, right? And it's like, God damn it, can we show a character model? Like, this is like this shit. And I like Tales of Zillia, but this is like the standard now for like any anime, like JRPG, gacha game. Like this is the aesthetic. And I don't understand why it has to be just this one thing. I'm even kind of upset that the Tales series has decided to just sanitize their vision, because look at Tales of this, then look at Tales of Zaria, right? It's the same sort of models, right? This is Tales of Berseria. This is Trails of Cold Steel. Obviously different UI, but look at the character models. You tell me those don't look nearly fucking 1-to-1? Like when did this become like the default? I mean, you look at one of my favorite Tales games, Tales of Vesperia. And you look at these characters, way different aesthetic and style. Way more expressive. I'm also completely biased against Tales of Xillia. But like, it's just like, I don't know, when we got to this shit, I was just like, why is it all the same? Like, what's wrong with being the default? My issue is there used to be way more expression in character design and like RPGs, especially JRPGs, and we've become so like sanitized and so homogenous where like the difference in games it's barely there in terms of character model. Because there's even what's that game like? Is it Yeast? Yeast 8? Like again, this is the same kind of character design as we just saw in Tales of Xillia, as we've been seeing in what I just showed you guys. That's like 4 games. This is a different fucking series. And this is not dissing the quality of the game at all. Right? But it's like visually, they look the same. From a character model standpoint, like they used to not do that. That's my whole thing. Like it feels like as gaming, we've gotten to this one point where it's just like, okay, we just consolidate. This is the look now. And I'm like, when did this become like, okay, yeah, the thing. I am playing this game, mind you. I am playing Grand Blue. And I'm like, okay, you know what? At the very least, that's a CGI version. But I was like, damn, does this kind of look like a Tales game? But at the very least, I would say the characters, because there's a bunch of them. I mean, these characters just do look like they could be in a gacha game. I know it's a fighting game. And I've been playing it, and I'm like, okay, visually reminds me of a lot of a Tales game, but you know what? It's still unique enough where I can tell the difference between them. I just went on a whole tangent. I'm sorry. It really gets to me when it comes to like art design and shit like that. Like, yeah. Wait, there is no way there's a Tom and Jerry. There's no way there's a Tom and Jerry gacha game. You are fucking with me. There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. You said it's called Tom and Jerry. Chase it? Wait, Tom and Jerry. No. No, it doesn't exist. You're lying. It doesn't exist. I can't find it. What the fuck? What? What? From NetEase and WB. No. Join the fast-paced and wild 1v4 battle. No. What? I'm sorry. These cats have names besides Tom and Topsy, Lightning, Maps. It's only available in Southeast Asia. Why would Tom and Jerry only be available in Southeast? Whatever. Oh my God. There's character skins. Wait. The immersive experience. Truly adorable. No. Tom and Jerry. Lily Dark Rose SSS skin. You're bullshitting me. Who the fuck is Lily? No. No. Who the fuck is Lily Dark Rose? Why Tom and Jerry? Hold on, I need a moment. I need a moment. What? What? There's a Tom and Jerry gacha in Southeast. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do something. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna play it live. You know what? I'm going to try to find. I'm probably make this a video. I'm gonna try to find the most insane fucking gacha games now because I can't imagine. I can't imagine this is this is even scratching the surface. I can't imagine. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my, there's no way. There's no, like, if Tom and Jerry have one, if Tom and fucking Jerry, it released in 2019, is it still active? 5 million downloads? This is still active? No. Wait. Oh, wait. I have to know more. SpongeBob Krusty Cook-Off. This isn't a. Wait, is there a SpongeBob gacha game? Is there a SpongeBob gacha game?
Summon, apa yang bisa kita summon di sini, guys? Diamondku ada 300 ya. Oke lah, kita summon dulu.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to do this video. I have to. Oh my god. I have to do this. You guys. There's no way. I know about the horse game girl one. That's fine. SpongeBob has a gacha game? And Tom and Jerry have a gacha game? No. No, we got it. Oh, this is a video idea. This is a video idea. We absolutely are going to look at the most insane gacha game. If Tom and Jerry and SpongeBob have a gacha game, does Garfield have a gacha game? Like, does it has to. It has to. It has to. I'm sure I can find one. There's a fan made one. A Garfield JRPG? Mm-hmm. No, okay, no, I'm getting off topic. You guys, I was doing fucking trailers. We were talking about trailers, and I was gonna talk about this channel. We're doing trailers. Holy shit. Holy shit. Solo leveling makes sense. Solo leveling makes sense. But oh my god. Like solo leveling, any popular anime like One Piece, fucking I don't know, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, those make sense. Tom and Jerry? Tom and Jerry makes no sense. All right, let me reset my brain. Let me reset. Let's do a trailer, please. Let me nerd about this shit. God damn. Oh, Outer Slaw. Okay, this is very obviously. Okay, I will say this. The impact for The Last of Us, to me, is not just like the annoying conversations we have about ludonarrative dissonance and, you know, oh my god, Abby sucks, right? To me, it is the fact that there are so many zombie survival games that have a Joel-coded character. And what I mean by that is, you can't tell me this motherfucker was not inspired by Joel. Even the backpack, the same sort of like type of backpack. It jams? But like, listen, you guys know I love the art style. He's really trying to kill just that one zombie. But this looks so much like The Last of Us. Not in a bad way, of course. But like, this is definitely inspired. Yeah. No. Janine, I don't think Abby sucks. I love Abby. I'm just saying that was the discourse. But I would give it a shot. Because you guys know I love the artwork. You know I'm a big slut for the artwork. I'm being text messages like crazy. What tries to have an eye? Armor Falls? Echoes of the End. What's that? Oh, this is the game that already came out. Didn't it already come out? Yeah, it's out now. I already look at this when I left. It's 1348.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
Oh, okay. It's apparently a female protagonist. Let's see if it's woke or not, you guys.
God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself.
Oh, short hair, therefore girl boss, therefore lesbian, therefore woke. Got it. We got it. It's a woke game.
My steps on this forlorn journey. Father, you have taught me honor and respect.
They're not showing her face. Can I jerk off this or no?
Let my sword strike true. And those that
Okay, I can't jerk off to this. So it's definitely woke. It's woke. I told you. It's woke, you guys. It's a woke game. What would you rather have though? A fuck ass bob or this Friar Tuck ass haircut though?
I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness.
Is that a clan member she was fighting?
May I one day be worthy.
Hey yo. Wait, I'm not trying to be funny. Is that a clan member? Hey, wait a minute. Nah. That'd be crazy. It's in 1348. It's in 1348. 1348. There's no way. There's no way.
Be worthy of your forgiveness. Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you. This, I vow.
Voto. I mean, that's a sick ass fucking art design though. Look at that shit. The artist in that's fucking slapped. But it's woke. It's like it will flop.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant.
Wait, isn't Za the studio who did? This is the Disco Elysium group, right? Well, if I remember correctly, a splinter group of the Disco Elysium group, right?
Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown.
Oh yeah, get blown, baby.
For us, none of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Wait, what? Is this not gonna be a your friends or you each one? Oh, okay. I mean, it's woke. Come on. It's gonna be a flop. It's woke. Norse. Okay, I see a man with an axe and blood. Oh, this would be a fucking success. Never mind, I have to look at this. It's a game with a man in blood. I think that's most of the trailers I wanted to see. I think I've seen everything else. No, wait, what the fuck is... Wait, hold on. What the fuck is Project Bloomwalker? What in the hell's moving castle is going on?
Rampant pollution has depleted the world's resources. And only
this is a cute game.
And its mysterious power can...
Oh, we're cute. We're cute. This is a cute game.
We better build more facilities.
No, this is okay. This better be like Studio Ghibli because this is copyright infringement. This is Calcifer, and I will not stand for this. This is Calcifer.
More facilities for the oddlings. And this looks like a good spot. Let's relocate the cluttered storage box and place
Who made
the
this?
sunbed next to it.
No. Who made this? You're gonna get sued. First comment. This is literally Howl's Moving Castle. Calcifer. That's what I'm saying. This is when Hal was little. Who made this? House Moving Treehouse. Nah. Who made? No, I'm sorry. Project Bloomwalker. Who made this? You're gonna get sued. I'm so sorry. Who was the team behind this? The Bloomwalker? Yeah. Who is the team? Developer. Netmarble. Who was the publisher? Netmarble Neo. Nah, y'all getting sued. Y'all getting sued. Oh, no. It's the same people who did. Someone mentioned Nino Kuni. This is the people who did Nino Kuni. Okay. That explains the aesthetics. But I've never heard of this company. Gods, Deaths, and Reapers. Oh shit, okay.
I'm sure. The afterlife you expected is no more. I require talented individuals to salvage what remains. Individuals such as you.
Could you imagine dying and they're like, hey, you gotta keep working. I know you died, you gotta keep working now.
Or become one of time's many forgotten. Make your choice.
Like a battle royale, like. Oh, you're ugly as fuck.
Stings somewhat.
This is probably a character creator. You can like probably create a character and like, let me guess, you're a Reaper, you fight people.
Prepare yourself.
Oh shit.
Begins now.
It'd be crazy just to not do a character creator unless he's actually a person.
The realms. Their gods slain
Okay.
are fraught with danger.
So it's a RPG.
Loot as you please. Strip these dying resins of this world who have not taken kindly to their gripping to
So it's like a Diablo clone?
each other.
Okay.
An instrument of a larger.
I shouldn't say Diablo clone, but it's like a action RPG, ARPG. All right. Active matter. Oh, I already lost interest. Never fucking mind, dude. Okay, maybe we'll do one more. And then I want to get to these other channels that you guys probably saw me clicking on. You know what? I think one of them was... Actually, anything else I want to see? I've already seen most of these ones. I've already seen most of them. So, all right, you guys. As you know, or may not know, YouTube kind of is in a spot where kind of any fucking person can make a video and put it on there, unfortunately, right? And we have seen our fair share of low effort content. I have shown you guys a lot of creators. But there's one creator I sort of want to point out for this one, though he's not directly related to it. You'll see what I mean when I show you these guys, but the current like grifter sphere, the current YouTube, the current right-wing fascist acceptance has allowed people to be their worst version of themselves. And I've made that very, very clear in lots of my videos. So when you have creators like Andy Pants who can put out game videos and the titles like, this is woke and gay, and so many people put out woke and gay, and you're in that sphere, you're going to want to stand out, right? You're going to want to be different, much like how kick streamers are committing fucking crimes on video in order to go viral. You have people in this sphere who want to get that attention, who want to seek attention. So I'm going to show you two channels that are exemplifying this right now. So we have Colin the White. And now I'm not going to say a lot of these titles for obvious reasons, but if you notice, this channel is still up, and yeah. Now, I want you to notice something. So about a year ago, this person decided, hey, I'm not getting views on my channel. Not really, right? What can I do? Why don't I just dip my toe into racism or bigotry? Black guy, POV, your friend plays COD Zombies for the first time. Gay guy, white guy, Asian guy, blind guy, Joe Biden quits the election in COD Zombies format. You guys, these really aren't popping off. Why don't I do the grifter thing of having the giant yellow thumbnails and just saying everything sucks and it's terrible? What if that works? We're still talking about Call of Duty. Didn't work. Okay. What if I do a bunch of POV ones? POV, you woke up in LA. POV is 2020, you bought a trap. No? Nothing? No? What if I just go fucking spit bigotry? Here we go. 6,000 views, 23,000 views, 107,000 views. 13,000, 10,000, 14,000, 18,000, 17,000. Okay, we've hit it big, babies. We've hit it big. And we can just have thumbnails like this. We can just put this shit out there. Why our word, gay niggas will buy Black Ops 7. Why Black Ops 7 is made for black niggas. And now I want you to hear something. Okay, I want you to hear this guy.
Alright, so I just want to get this straight to the point, and there's only one reason as to why I'm starting from the, the menu, and that's just to show how fast I can get into the game. Like, I literally, the last time I played was a long time ago. It was simple. So, yeah, with that said, if you are not hyped for Black Ops 7, feel free to smash the like button and subscribe down below. And if you are going to play Black Ops 7, please hit the dislike, let me know, wow, Black Cell. Oh! Wow, the first thing I see is a Black Cell frickin' advertisement. Alright, so, this is why, modern Call of Duties are gay. Whole time I've been trying to load up a game, and that is honestly, I don't have to explain it anymore. So yeah, not filling everything with advertisements. There's no gay bundles. I'm actually JFK. So yeah, with that said, that's really all I have for the video.
Yeah. So if you notice, yeah, nothing he said has anything to do with the thumbnail. This is clickbait. This is clickbait, and He's clickbaiting through bigotry. Of course, it's a George Floyd comment, right? George Floyd battle pass, right? But this is what I was talking about, right? We have gotten to a point now where it is so profitable to be a gigantic piece of shit that we are accepting clickbait. We are accepting just bigotry in the titles, slurs, whatever. Who gives a shit, right? Let me get those views. And the thing is, too, all his videos, every single video of his is literally just this for the last 4 or 6 months. I've just been this Call of Duty and why transgender shouldn't play, why only white people can play. I'm 90% confident this is not a black guy doing this, by the way. It's just fun to be offensive. He started his channel when? Fully monetized YouTube channel, 2014. And he's just now somewhat popping off because of this shit. And you thought, oh, it's just one guy, right? No, allow me to introduce you to the second loser. Call me Invader. Now, this is doing the same thing. Like, and I mean, like, this has got to be his alt channel, because Black Ops 7 is gonna be gay. Black Ops 7 is gay, right? Let's just see something.
What's going on today, my niggas? It's your boy Invader back with another video. And once again, before we get into the video, subscribe, like, all that fun shit. And let's get into the topic of today's video, and that is Black Ops 7 and why I think Black Ops 7 is gonna be gayer than ever. First reason, Black Ops 6 was gay as fuck. Black Ops 6 is gay as fuck. It is one of the most boring.
Yeah, this is a white guy. This is definitely not a black guy doing this. This is not a black dude.
What's going on today, my niggas? It's your boy Invader back with another video, and I just want.
Let's see. Was he doing this shit when he first started? How to bypass lobbies?
How's it going today, guys? I'm back with another video, and I'm going to be talking about a way to bypass skill-based.
Interesting. This doesn't seem. It's weird that he just started doing this.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What's going on today, guys? It's Invader, and I'm back with another video. And before I really get into the video, guys, I just want to say that this gameplay that you're going to see in the background, for those of you guys that actually watch the gameplay, I'm just going to let you know right now, this is probably going to be one.
It's just Season 1's giving me autism.
What's going on today, guys? It's Invader, and I'm back with another video.
I wonder, when did we just start saying niggas? I mean, because bro only has 47 videos. It started his account 5 years ago.
What's going on today, guys? It's your boy.
So you notice how the energy changes? Like, first it was, let's see, that was what? Autism was 9 months ago.
What's going on today, guys? It's
more YouTuber energy, right? 3 years ago.
What's going on today, guys? I'm Invader, and I'm back.
And then we have 8 months ago.
What's going on today, guys? It's Invader, and I'm back.
And then it just became.
What's going on today, guys?
That was 4 weeks ago.
So a bunch of gay retards over the past few years.
This is so fake. Like, it's so fucking forced.
What's going on today, guys?
Like.
What's going on today, guys? I'm back with another video, and for today's video, I've got some Gears of War Reloaded gameplay in the background, and
low effort shit. When did we just start saying the N-word? Is it just literally?
What's going on today, guys? It's your favorite real nigga back with another video, Invader, and I'm here to give my Battlefield 6 impressions, right? My first
Real nigga, you guys. This is a real nigga. Like, this is a. He looks like me, for real, for real. He was at the cookout with me and my uncle, I swear. Like,
And makes her old school teaching the children how to be
Back with another video, and Invader back with
the transgender.
What's going on today, my niggas? It's your boy Invader back with another video, and man, these trans niggas, they are mad as fuck because I was making fun of one of their homies. Oh no, you were bullying, right?
Like, this is it's so sad, bro. Like, gay niggas and women, no one talk. I'm telling you, I am telling you, black people don't talk like this. Because suddenly, all of a sudden, look at this. Thank you guys so much. We hit 500 subs a few days ago. 6 days ago, a lot of new subs on the channel. Just want to say, y'all real niggas for dropping the sub and running up the likes in the last video. I got a bunch more commentaries planned, so stay tuned. Like, thanks to all the niggas who subscribed to 100. We just hit 4K subs. Just hit 5K subs. Every single one of them is a real nigga. But, bro, I'm telling y'all, like, hot tub streamer, YouTuber, I promise you, he's not that guy. He's not that guy. None of these guys. Do you remember when I covered that lowly, that like lowly VTuber who was part of like the VTards, and they were saying like, holy moly, look at these. These are the negroes ever to come out of Negro Town. And then we found out it was like a white 35-year-old dude using a voice changer to pretend to be a woman online to join VTards. This has the same energy. He doesn't say nigga like someone who says nigga a lot. Like, has my channel gone through changes? Yes, it has. But I started doing my intro, you know, hello, hi, it's me, your boyfriend / girlfriend / stay friends favorite content creator. At this point, almost like 2 years. He started saying, what's up, niggas, a week ago. I wonder what changed essentially these last couple of months to allow people to suddenly start doing that. Like, but it's so sad and so try-hardy, and it's because these people have nothing to offer. Like, they don't have shit to offer, so they have to do stuff like this. They have to have titles like penis lover. Fuck Jewish people. Fuck you. Why shit-stinking Indians should not play Call of Duty Zombies. A message to all the bitch-ass gay niggas out there. Like, this is, I would even say 12-year-olds. Like, this is dog shit. Like, buddy, you have 20K subscribers, and you have to resort to this shit to get people to even want to watch your shit? Like, that's sad, man. And the thing is, too, is they're just exploiting YouTube system, because we all know when YouTube starts cracking down on this shit, they're gonna have to go away. Like, but again, this is what I talk about when I say we've allowed these like permission structures in the gaming side of things, right? Because of allowing right-wing rhetoric and all these losers to pop off, we are allowing shit like this to be monetized. Like, we are allowing shit like this for people who have 40 videos up, who hard pivoted to being a bigot legitimately within the last 2 weeks. All of this happened in the span of what? 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
What's going on today, guys? It's Invader.
His video before he started doing that, 2 weeks ago, 285 views. And the video was called In Shambles, Call of Duty's in Shambles. The next video he puts up gets 1,000 views. 1,001, okay. Real nigga feedback. 3,000 views, 3,000, 31,000, 26,000, 4,000, 20,000, like these are obviously like, and look at all the comments. It's
what's going on today, fellas? It's your boy Invader, and if you can't tell by the title and thumbnail of the
why he said fellas this time. Weird. Why not just say niggas all the time? You're one of us, right, Invader? All of this though, and then you look at the comments and it's like, I'm here because I saw some X. Ellie doesn't care his wish. I just had to watch the video based off the crazy work of the thumbnail. Like, that's it. How could I not click this thumbnail? Reviving YouTube, dude. Glad to be an inspiration. Call him the white. The other fucking guy I'm showing you here, right? They're aware of each other. Elite thumbnail game. No long intro, straight to the point. True and honest based video. Content by the people. Like you understand. Perhaps the tube was not so bad. Like you understand what I'm getting at here, right? You get it. Like this is the environment now. This is the environment now. This is the place we are at on YouTube, which is why I still am making the content that I make, right? And doing this shit. Because I'm not trying to be like self-aggrandizing, but like if we don't push out and speak about shit like this, that just becomes YouTube. This is permissible on YouTube. You couldn't say a swear word in the first like 10 seconds or 20 seconds of a YouTube video until recent changes. But I can have a thumbnail that says gay nigga gets caught cheating on Battlefield 6. I can have thumbnails that are just slurs directed at specific protected classes. I can just have a thumbnail that just says the R word in both the thumbnail and the title. We can do that. We can have thumbnails that just say, like, this is literally just a slur. Like, that's it. Even Andy Pants doesn't say shit like this. Like, this is just a slur. Right here. In big letters. Not even like just saying gay, like straight up. That is straight up hateful language. And YouTube just like, yeah, it's fine. There you go. Yeah, it's fine. This is anti-Semitism right here. Like, this is anti-Semitism. This is it's so fucking like, it's such trash content. It's such trash content, dude. It's such fucking trash. Like, you guys are such bad content creators that the only way you can get attention is doing shock jock type shit. This is like the Carlos Mencias of content creation. I'm not original. I have no wit. I have no charm. Therefore, I'm going to just be a loud bigot, and hopefully controversy will carry my career. I'll just have to keep doing this forever. How are people not bored with the anti-DEI content shit? People, here's the thing though. People with brains are bored. That's why they weren't watching their shit. That's why they have to go that extreme. You saw the comments, oh, I have to click on the video now. And because you have essentially, you have the de-radicalization of a lot of people to the point where, when I mean de-radicalization, I'm talking about how the radical concept of like empathy, respect, they've gotten rid of that. And now you're seeing people, again, like Asmongols, like Andy Pants, who can be openly bigoted, and reaping huge profits. Why? Because if you live in America, or shit, at this point, even if you don't, you see who the president of the United States is. You see the impact that's had worldwide. You have world leaders who are like, yeah, fuck it, get rid of this constitution. I'm going to be God King. You have people in America. In Texas, you have representatives in Texas locking in Democratic representatives, locking them in, making them have to be escorted by the police. You have the president sending the National Guard to places that are infested with crime, which just so happens to be blue states. Like, that's why I talk about things outside of video games, to give the scope and to give more clearance as like a clarity as to why these things are happening in this space. So because of like the Trump inauguration, you saw Asmongold do a complete fucking hard pivot to grifting full time, right? You've seen other content creators. You remember you saw XQC, who just 4 years ago was talking about how Black Lives Matter is important and we support you guys and black people are cool. And then like a month ago talking about like, I never said that. Oh my God, I did say it. That's great. Like that's the environment we're in. So you have content creators like these fucking losers who are like, oh, we got permission to be assholes and make money. Okay, cool. All right. Fuck it. I'm going to put niggas in every single title. I'm going to put a slur on my thumbnail. Just a slur. No context. Just the F word right there. I'm going to be anti-Semitic on main because who gives a fuck anymore, right? Like, and I had mentioned in my kick video, I'm like, I don't think YouTube and them are perfect. They have the problems too, clearly, right? But even Kick, you have people getting live stream getting fucking killed. Who cares? Because we don't have empathy anymore. Which is why I made a video on that a long time ago. Like, I just hope like people are now understanding like we are in a very bad, scary time. Like we are at a point where we are watching people live stream torture for 10 days. Actually, torture for years, but torture for 10 days and have someone die midstream. And the CEO donates to that stream. The CEO of that website, Kick, donates to that, right? You have YouTube where you could just say slurs. Everything's gay and woke now. Everything's the pussification of this. This is gay. This is woke. Niggas, anti-Semitism. And that's fine. You can just have that now. Because the bar to being just a decent human being is so fucking low. And people are just like, make it lower. I want to be able to say the R word and not have anyone be mad at me because you're lame if you're mad. I want to be able to say slurs all the time because I'm not creative or interesting enough unless I'm being offensive. I want to be able to offend people, but you can't get mad if you're offended. If you're mad and you're offended, you're a snowflake. But if you call me racist, I'm gonna sue you. Like, that's where we're at, dude. That's where we're fucking at, man. Like, and YouTube's just like, blinders on. I don't see this. This is cool and great. I'm okay with it. Make money. Get 100,000 fucking views because you said why gay niggas should not play Call of Duty. Why not? Get 31,000 views because you said this person's a gay penis lover. Go ahead. Put the R word in your titles. Just have the F word there. Who cares? Who gives a shit? These are some of the lowest fucking effort videos you could possibly make, which is just random gameplay footage and you talking over it. Great content. I'm done talking about these losers though. I don't want to end the stream on that. It is just crazy though that like this is the world that we have currently found ourselves in. I do though want best indie games made a whole list of the shit, hold on.
Isn't Gamescom great? It's another jam-packed showcase season with a bunch of new.
If you guys don't follow this channel, on some good gaming note, you guys should follow, if you care about indie games, best indie games. I discovered so many indie games because of this channel. So Unbeatable has a demo on Steam out right now, which is way harder than I thought it was going to be, completely honest.
With a Scott Pilgrim-esque energy, you navigate colorful locales.
I'm not going to play the whole video because I don't want I'm not doing a reaction to this, just watching it. Bubsy, Everyone, Death by Scrolling. Katana, I think I played the demo for. Lords of the Fallen is not really an indie game. I don't think so. Routine, Dennis Attack. Voidbreaker, right here. This game was done by one dude. And it's out on it's out right now.
Roguelite first-person shooter which released this week and got its trailer up on the big stage. You are trapped in an endless cycle by a hostile AI blasting away
How to end the stream, Resident Evil 9. Oh yeah, we could do Resident Evil 9.
at relentless machines in a sci-fi nightmare scenario. You dash through arenas with slick movement, mixing shooting and taking cover into the strategy sim with direct lineage back to the creator of the Settlers, and is
Oh, okay. Warhammer, Outbound, Enshrouded, Battle Mortis. We saw that one. Wait, Hyperlight Breaker. Wait, what? What? It's called Double Down? Wait.
We're a first to this, being the second major update to this third-person action roguelite, in which you choose from various characters known as Breakers, exploring the neon-charged overgrowth.
Wait. This is already out?
Initially pretty hyped, people were expecting Risk of Rain 2 levels of popularity. This was not well received at launch and still sits at mixed reviews, but the developers are working on and taking into account player feedback to improve the game. This update adds new
I didn't even know it was even out.
Heart, new enemies, weapons, mods, and more, along with new points of interest to explore, a new infiltrator type assassin character which you need to watch out for, as well as a new bounties system which
Bro,
will
I
specially
didn't
target
even know Hyperlight Breaker was fucking out. Are you kidding? I didn't even know it was out. Okay. We will watch the Resident Evil 9. Was Stalker? Let's do gameplay. Resident Evil 9 demo gameplay. I'm not gonna watch through Soraka. Let's just do the first one. Did you look at Neo Berlin? Yeah, I did. Early in the stream. I saw Neo Berlin 2087. That looks kind of sick.
He's dead.
But this is okay. So this isn't okay. I thought this was gonna be like a demo, like they released it for like people on PlayStation 5 or some shit. Not like we just. Hey, yo! Wait a minute. Bitch, run! Why are you so close? I will say this, the Resident Evil, the RE Moon engine is so fucking, it's so good. I think this and the Decima engine are crazy. Okay, she's clearly upside down. I don't know if I want to watch the entire like 24 minutes because I've been sitting for a while and I have to go eat. Well, I'll watch bits of this. What is she? Oh, she knew it would break that perfectly so she can cut herself out? Wait, how would that work from that angle? Is that what they didn't show? Is that what they didn't show her doing it? Because they wouldn't work? Whatever, it's a video game, who cares? This is clearly later in the game because she's already fucked up. Okay, I'm not gonna front. I thought she was gonna do like a sit up to try to like rip her shit down, not just fall like that. I couldn't do that. I just undo it, then go back down. Oh, what did he do to me? I did watch one of the other trailers, but I did not watch this shit. It keeps alternating between English and Japanese. Is that how the trailer was, or is it just like a spliced together shot? Is it just in... Oh, wow. They actually show you in the mirror? That's an improvement. I also know you can switch perspectives in this. And they're obviously not done making this game, so that's why I probably got the placeholder text. This feels very, like, slapped together. Oh! She sounds so heavy. And she's crying, I think? That is a big woman. Yeah, her mom is Alyssa. See, now, I think, because I did see the first trailer where her mom gets murdered. I think that's her mom. I think her mom didn't get killed. I think that's Grace's mom. That's Alyssa. And that's why she's stalking her. Also, this feels like Capcom trolling us because of how horny we all were for Lady Dimitrescu and how she was only in the game for like 20 minutes, even though she was used for like a lot of promotional materials, her and her daughters. I feel like Capcom was like, oh, you guys like big women? You want to be chased by a big woman? Okay, we got you. Oh, she's coming back. 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 Where is she? Oosh. Wait, wait. Why am I getting got? I'm not even playing this game. She can't break the wall. Oh, she's just stupid. Bro, you got outplayed by the most basic move? The person's paused and now I'm scared.
Yes.
See, now me, I would have needed a ladder on. I'm 6'9". I could just. You gotta put me, not me, but put a character like me in a Resident Evil game. Just have you fucking.
Don't come any closer.
Okay, but I did hear you could change perspectives in this game. God damn. Holy shit, dude. He bit the fuck out her shoulder. Oh, she's scary. I like how she fucked up all of those bodies. But for her daughter, she's like, nah, I'm just gonna bite you just a little bit. Oh, so you can play it in the first person or third person. But it's in English in third person? Okay, so she doesn't like light. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So before. Okay, so before. Oh, this is all. I see. Someone sliced all this shit together. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay. That was a big ass woman though. That was a big ass woman. God damn. Okay, I think we can end on this, right? I think we could end. It's been 4.5 hours. I think we can end on a big ass woman chasing you down. I think we're all in agreement on that. Big ass woman chasing you down is the best way to end anything. So on that note, thank you guys for stopping by and watching this somewhat long stream. I will try to stream again next Saturday. I like to stream this once a week, but I gotta go eat. So